Refreshing. Armored up.
Okay, I think that works.
I am dead.
There we go. Hold on for 2 seconds while I just get the sound down here. And we'll remove... click here, then remove this and this. There we go. Yes, Lost Sanity. I get that so much. Maybe we'll do them in another configuration. So like, if we start with Decima, we might be able to then, you know, if we start with like Gria or Ura, then people will be warmed up and ready to clear Decima. I think the first one is always more risky in terms of whether we're going to get gold or not, as people need to learn the mechanics oftentimes when we get new people by. And speaking of new people, I saw a couple of new people in chat, and I saw that Enditos followed. Thank you very much. That matters a lot. We are going to go for the full convergence mode clear today as well. And I was just doing a little bit of group checking while waiting for the stream to come up here. we are going to be needing just one more Q DPS and two more. We're still needing the same amount here. You can see we have, this is the Alec healer group, and this is the Q DPS group. These two need to match. And this is the Alec DPS group, and this is the Q healer group. They need to match as well. And of course, together, like this 3 and 5 should be 10, and 2 and 4 should be 10 as well. So that's what we're going for right now. That's why we need 2 more quick healers to join, and one more Alec, not one more Alec heal, one more quick DPS. But we'll get there in time, we usually do. And sorry for the late, what are they called? The late ads that just slightly overlap the start of the stream. At some point I'll learn to actually get them up and going earlier. But today is not that day. Today we suck, as we usually do. I am the Scammander for a reason, after all. Okay. But yeah, we're going to do kind of a short stream today, I think. We're going to just be doing some convergences. And that is because we are going to be live later this week. They've announced that drops are coming back, so this week is a good week to be live later. And Perlic has said that they would have time to be trained in the commandering. So we're going to be, this Wednesday, we're going to be starting at the normal times, and we're going to be training Perlica in commandering. We're going to be running some normal mode strikes first, where they can get used to the just setting up the groups and stuff like that. Yes, drops, Gosek. I think it's just the drops that were here last time that are coming back. I don't remember what they were. Hold on. I can look that up. It was 2 drops. Yes. It is the Inventor's Sunglasses skin after 1.5 hours. Then the Hiss emote tome after 3 hours. And the Ritualist outfit after 5. So if you were watching for 5 hours... yeah, sure. I'll share the link. Hold on. I just noticed it randomly last night from a Facebook post they made. And thank you for following, Sunny Pastel 98. Welcome. Here you go. Here's the link. So it's the same drops that were like a couple of weeks ago. And so if you watched for 5 hours some stream back then, you probably won't need to do it again, because none of them are like consumables or anything. They are just cosmetic unlocks. But if you didn't, then the chance is back for getting some more drops. Oops. Was there an A heal that could flex Q heal? I seem to recall someone mentioning that, and that would be great now. But yeah, so the concept for this Wednesday stream is going to be that we are going to get Perlica the commandering privileges from like doing some normal mode commanding, and then doing Cosmic Observatory Challenge mode when they feel ready for it, and then finally doing a full Convergence CM commanding with like 50 people. And once they've done all of that, we are going to buy them their own commander tech. We're going to give them the 300 gold that requires, so that we will have one more commander that is out there, that is chill and nice from this community, so that we can have more of that in general. Thanks. Whoever already did it is perfect. And the other of you who volunteered, you're perfect too. Just doing a little bit of squad management while talking here. Oh, you already have all of them, Gosek? Yeah, me too. I also got through enough stream stuff to do it. I don't get it from watching my own stream, but, you know, on my downtime, I like to watch some of the other streams. I've been quite enjoying Fandral lately. So, that's been great. Okay, we have the right amount here. We just need one more Q DPS. You're just a black GJ cat with green eyes. That's true. That's you. And you are also doing all of your stuff. Like playing songs and playing... Are you still playing the... what's that called? The solo leveling game? Is that still the main thing you're doing? Oh, I don't mind the DJ show. What's that called? I just generally don't watch Twitch for music, so it's not up my alley. But hey, it's, you know, different strokes for different folks. Because when I watch music, it's mostly music that I myself choose. You know, I have it on in the background while I do something else. I've gone away from what's that called? Radio and stuff like that as well, because I just like having complete control over my own music. But, I mean, somebody else might like it. So, in case... 2 seconds, let me see if I know how to do this.
Sharper still.
I think those are 2 things. If I write add, can I see it? Yes. Okay, so if I... Nope. Do it like this and like this. There we go. I think. Yeah. If anyone wants to watch some DJing happening while video games are being played in the background, you can go over and watch Gosek once he goes live. Doing that kind of stuff. It's not the stuff that I watch myself, but, you know, that's what Twitch is for. Having a ton of different, like, you know, content out there. Yes, Atheon. We're going to be watching. Not going to be watching, that's a Freudian slip. We're going to be doing all 8 convergences, starting with the 3 here in Janthir. I figure we'll start on Bria. Only stopping for a quick break in the middle to let people touch grass, and then for picking up new people. It's hard on all of them, but we'll manage. I'll do a lot of talking on you before we start to make sure everyone knows the strats. And then we'll go do them for real. Oh no, we lost a quick heal. Damn. So now we need another 1 Q heal. Do. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. We have this. I wonder if they're just called oats in English as well. Like, you know, what you make. I don't know if it's oatmeal. Like, it. Hold on. What's havre in English? In English, havre English. It is oats. So we have a song in Danish that is sung from the perspective of an oat plant that sings about the farmer and about how the farmer calls it cute nicknames and that the oats love the farmer. It's a very, very pastoral song, I think the word would be in English. It's very like, having a nice while I'm talking. Need to do the group thing. Okay. We're just gonna lock all subgroups here so that people can't move around. And then we're going to say we're only looking for DPS now. DPS. Oi. Please note which group you are in, as I will be sorting out healers and boon givers shortly. And I installed a mod. Let me just get rid of that for a moment. I installed a mod that allows me to assign stuff like this. So I can say everyone here are alacrity healers, which is amazing because they're just going to be keeping this tag for the rest of the match, which means I will have a much easier time seeing who leaves between like quickness healer, who leaves between matches and what we need to replace basically. So QDPS, everyone down here gets a tag, taggity tag tag. Okay. So you can see that now I just have to sort people out into groups. Of course, the basics of commanding. We want every group to have both alacrity and quickness. And we want every group to have... Hold on, I need to drag you back up here. And we want every group to have a healer. So we don't care super much about whether the group has a quick heal or an alac heal, and whether it's a quick DPS or an alac DPS. But we do care about that every group has both things. So I'm going to begin sorting out the DPSs here. And I'm going to try to sort them out to make sure that different groups get different sorts of DPSs. Because sometimes, if I'm not careful, like group 1 will just be 5 warriors. Because I forgot to grab the warriors. They were on the top of my list, so they went last, so they didn't get grabbed. It's just one of those things that happens sometimes. Doom, doo, doom, doo, doom, doo, doom. Oop. This is also so nice about this mod, right? So sometimes when I put people out in a group accidentally before I had the mod, I was like, oh no, who's the healer? Who's the quick DPS? What do I do here? But now I just know which two to not mess around with. Which is just mwah. It also means that I can technically put these in group 1 normally. Usually I wait... I need you specifically. Usually I wait with putting them in group 1 until I filled up all the other groups, because then I know that the late joiners will just go to group 1 immediately. But yeah. Good times. Let's see here. I finally took the advice as well. People have been yelling at me for the last multiple weeks to actually write down all of the sentences that I've been like... I'm writing small novels every Monday to go like, okay, so every mechanic that you need to know for the convergence is this, and then this, and then this, and then this. And, you know, just clicky on my keyboard. And people have been like, just make some... copy-paste stuff that you can do. Don't do that writing every week. So this week I've actually done the copy-paste. I've only had time to do the ones for Janthir, so I'll still be writing out a lot of stuff when we are doing the when we get to the Secrets of the Obscure stuff. But yeah. I mean, notes and notes, it's not like it's something that I need. I know the mechanics, right? But I want people that join in to also know the mechanics. And I've found that a lot of groups that go in just expect everybody to know the mechanics and then get frustrated when people don't. There's especially a meme here that people yell, "Rat!" or "Soja! Soja!" when Soja needs healing over on the Secrets of the Obscure Ones. And it's just not very useful. Because we know from, like, science that people who are in stressed situations have a harder time passing instructions. Passing not as in passing along, but passing as in understanding instructions. Yeah, rad heal, rad! Yes. But if people instead of just yelling rad, who's Toxic Sue? Mahus. Mahus! Da, 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 da. Wait, I don't see you in group. Oh, no, it's from 11 to 1. Yeah, you did. Yep. First time in Janthir CM, is that okay? Yeah, of course. Just DPS if you just joined. We'll be going over all the mechanics before starting. There we go. But anyway, sorry. What I was about to say is that if people instead said, and I know this takes a little bit longer to write out, but if they were writing out, Soja is getting low, please turn in essence. Or please hand over essence. Or, you know, the instruction, the what do I want you to do sentence instead of the what is the course that I want to do it on. On Wednesday, Dwandor, Perlica said yes to being instructed in commanding. So we are going to be doing some normal mode strikes, then Cosmic Observatory Challenge mode if those normally mode strikes go well, and then a full-on Convergence CM. And once Perlica has successfully commanded all those three things, we are going to be purchasing the commander tag for Perlica so that we'll have one more commander in the community that knows their stuff. I mean, I know multiple people knows their stuff. This is just about getting more people in, because this game always needs more commanders, and we always need more nice commanders. If you get 30 gold and it takes 20 minutes, that's 120 hour. That's 90 hour. And I think the average is a bit higher, and fast farming assumes you do it in like 15 to 17 minutes or so. So that's where it comes from. Little misleading, but also true. We'll look to join the normal at the normal time. Yes, we'll do it in the normal time. So at 3 p.m. my local time, same time as today, 21 minutes ago. Basically, that time we're going to be doing it as well. Oh, I'm not advertised. I was like, why is it taking so long for this last person to join? That's because we didn't... Okay, I'm going to be going in now. Please don't start the convergence until I've spit out my novel at you to make sure everyone knows basics. I'll be the one to ready check and then start. And please, and if someone else clicks by mistake, please do the actually, let's not option. Cool, 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 cool. Let's do the John with pre-made squad. So yeah, that would be amazing, Andor. I think it's really great if we can have a couple of people who are very experienced as well. Of course, part of this, I think most of the commander training, the most important part is about just getting around to trying out the entire, like, making sure that there's enough people in the different squads, writing out the looking for group message, learning, you know, by doing that it isn't as scary as it can seem. Okay, so here's the, oh, right. Control C, Control V, Control C, Control V, Control C, Control V, Control C. Oh, this feels weird. I'm so used to writing it out and just dumping it like this. I feel like it's less interesting to look at because when I was writing it out, I would, you know, be talking through it as I did it, but it doesn't really make sense to be talking through it while I'm writing it out like this. And of course, I'm also a little bit worried about whether people are going to have the time to actually read it. Because, you know, when it goes by faster, there's less time to actually read. And this, and this, and this. Okay, so that was the basics. Let's just really quickly do the Control C, Control V. And then I think we're going to start Greer here. We'll start Greer to heighten the chances of Decima gold this week. Usually we start Decima and people aren't warmed up. For Greer, we need to do that. I think maybe I'll just wait until this one removes every time, because that's a good indicator that it's been a little while since the last message came up. And I can't really see your messages right now because I have my copy paste thing up, but I'll check the messages in a bit here. First, of course, the plug for my stream and the, of course, it's completely optional. Okay, let's make sure that people get these things. And of course the I have a demon slaying station here. Make sure to get all buffs, especially the demon slaying station is plus 10% damage. Should have waited a bit longer, but it's cool. Let's go Greer. Okay, let's see what people have been writing up here. Tell your DPS to bring reflects as well. You can do 80k. Right. If you have reflects, you can bring them on Greer when he launches balls of bad, you can reflect them for massive damage, DPS. And if you have super speed here at the beginning, you can use it on Dull Yak. Stay away from Dull Yak if you don't. Yeah, thanks, Andor. Makes a lot of sense.
Supply caravan? Ugh, boring.
Yeah, when do we
Right, and I have to switch out my build here. So that I'm actually giving quickness and not absolutely feeding. Excellent. Do 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 do. Ah, it feels good to be back. It's been quite a stressful weekend. I've been doing editing for some articles or chapters in a book that I am one of the main editors on, where we are doing writing on Black Box Lab. I think we got the bombs as well, right? Yeah, we did. These spawned. And I'm a little overdue with my editing responses to the authors. So that's one of those things that I have to make sure to keep up on. Okay, after bombs, go with me to walls. Wait for bombs. If you take walls down too quick, many will not get essence. You're risking our gold. Okay, everyone seems to be following along very nice. The problem are the people in front right now that are walking through, not actually following the instructions here, because we want to make sure that everyone turn north here. We're not actually moving down this corridor, we're just breaking open that one wall and then turning around, and that is confusing for people. Every time you see like a train of people moving in the opposite direction. Wait a bit on next wall. We're not in a rush. Let people catch up. I mean, most people are listening. To give people credit, most people are listening, and that is slowing us down because it is taking people a little longer to actually get there. When to get through it when not everyone is doing it. So, you know, thank you to everyone who was listening to that and making sure that we slowed down so that more people got essence. That is very nice. I think is it 7 that's a not stand here? Yeah, it is. Don't stand there. X for move away. Thanks. Careful not to hit near that marker. Wait, which squad am I on? Where did I put myself? I'm in squad 5. I think that's north. Make sure here. 5 is north. Yep. Oh, I don't have my thing. Whoopsie. There we go. Okay. So, yes. So once you reach the site, there'll be a little like yellow cloud in the middle of the site. There you'll have to use what is the sniff ability when you're not near it, but once you get near it, it'll become a dig ability. So that's what you're going for, basically. You're going to be standing on top of that and then digging. Also, I've done an alternative route up to north here. It's one of those where you could go with the west people, but if you just go down the tunnel, you actually get there quicker, both there and back. Yes, exactly like the chests in Janthir Wild Tarot. It's exactly the same mechanic. We have to unearth the thumbers, and if multiple people are digging at the same time, it bugs them so that we don't get them up. So it should be right here. I am going to be doing the sniffing and digging here. There we go. And I'm going to be doing it because nobody else has gotten here yet, but 2 of us. So we were pretty quick. A couple of others seems to be coming from there with their mechanics things. It's a little bad that we're this slow on north. We need group 5 and 6 to come north. It's at commander tag. Okay, so your priority here, right? Now we have all of the thumbers up. Most of you are probably at 50 essence already. Make sure to go turn it in at base camp as soon as you have 50 essence. Your thumber will be okay while you do that. So the goal here is to just fill up the essence meter as fast as possible. So you grab your essence as fast as possible while fighting mobs. Walk around and walk over essence as much as you can. Then once you're at 50, let the other people at your thumber deal with the thumber. And go home to turn in that essence, so that we get the synchronization meter up as quickly as possible. This will make or break whether we get gold on this. And the reason for that is that, I mean, even in a coordinated squad, you're only going to be having so much DPS for the boss itself. So you will want to have as much time for the boss. And we need to complete the entire thing in less than 20 minutes to get gold. So the less time we spend here in phase 1, the more we're going to get gold. Also, if you are in group 1, 2, 9, or 10, you are going to be partially responsible for keeping base camp up and running. And yes, the walls respawn here at the first, after the first little bit. When you pick up those walls, you are going to be getting more essence again. So knocking down walls is a good idea when they're nearby. And again, you can see my priority here is basically just picking up the essence that has spawned, and then I will deal damage to the mobs, but I'll do it while I'm moving around to get more of the essence as it spawns. If you're melee, of course, this gets a lot harder to like balance, but in the end, the goal here is as much essence as possible, as fast as possible. Thank you to whoever brought supplies along. Normally, I would say you never have to bring supplies along for the thumber after the first time. But since we're like 4 people at north out of the 10 people we should be, the thumber is getting damaged here. But I mean, again, as long as they're picking up essence and turning it at other places, I think we'll be okay. But it is a little weird that we're only 5 people here. It's one of those instructions where I get why it would get lost, so to speak, in like all of the instructions that are happening. If some of you are on Thumbus and already done with your boss over there, please come north and help us with our boss. Just a couple of people. We don't need everyone. But we are in a situation where we are not the amount of people we should be in north. Actually, we're doing this boss pretty easily. Never mind. Stick to your essence. I just figured maybe since since we are this far behind on north, it would be it would risk the thumper, but we're actually killing the boss faster than it's killing the thumper, so we're good. We're good. I just need to trust people. I just need to trust people. People are doing great. Hey, you listening right now, you're doing great.
That's odd. Refreshing.
It's so funny to look at a mistake like this and not get yelled at the whole time. Yeah, I get it. I get it. It is one of those things where, of course, it is reducing our chance of getting gold on this. It took us a long time. I think the biggest problem here is actually not that we are that we weren't enough people for the boss, because it worked out fine. The biggest problem is you're also doing great, Perlica. You're also doing great. People, if you are not gaming right now, if you're watching stream and doing real life stuff, if you're adulting, if you are getting stuff done, you're doing even better than those of us who are gaming right now. Good job to you. Good job to all of you. Okay, so we're coming up on the synchronization being full, which means we need a little bit more turned in. Excellent. Now we get to the Blightbringer as fast as we can. We need everyone to get to the Blightbringer as fast as they can. If you spot essence on the way and you're not at 50 stacks, pick up that essence on the way there. And then get to the Blightbringer as fast as you can to begin dealing damage. Remember, before we take down Greer, we have to take down Gree and Reek, the two smaller mobs. Excellent work. Everyone who got here early, you guys are the real MVPs. The rest of us are also here. But yeah, we are stacking as much as possible on Greer. These are the green circles I was talking about. We don't need to move out of most of his mechanics. We're just trusting our healers to do it. If you can dodge roll when he does that 1, 2, 3 slam, that's of course great. But stacking is important here because we want the healers to have as easy a time as possible of getting all of our conditions cleansed. So tight stacks, tight stacks. And the second you see the pool spawn, he will spawn big pools at some point. Oh, there are essence spawns. If you don't have 50 stacks of essence, go out and grab all the essence you can get here. Because 50 stacks of essence is about a 50% damage buff. So we are going to be getting this boss down much quicker if people get the essence done. Especially if they don't get down too much, but that's what we have healers for. And dodge rolls. When we see mechanics, we can dodge roll. Dodge roll, and then trust healers. Look at this. Healers are doing so well. And crowd control. We're doing crowd control. When you're out of crowd control, you can mount up on your Warclaw, and you can get more crowd control out of your 4 ability. So, you know, do whatever crowd control you have on your... Nice work, good job. When the crowd control bar comes up, you can do all of your own CC abilities, then you can mount up on the Warclaw, and then you can do even more crowd control from that. So that's a good way to get him down as fast as possible, and into the vulnerable state. Okay. So now we have to move... I don't actually know where it is. It's all the way down here. Okay, so west. I usually get a little bit confused about where the stench works, especially when it spawns a little bit outside of the sniff range for the Warclaw, so it's hard to pick up where to go. You would get flamed running like that by your tank. Yeah, I mean, you are, to be fair, going for like the fastest times on this in the world, and there should be a different bar for you, right? Okay, so special action hotkey gets you there. Whichever one of Gree and Reek is the closest is the one you're going to. Remember to stack on top of people who have green circles. You want to make sure that they are not getting downed by random stuff. Excellent work. Now we go to Greer. You can see that he's made these two half circles of like thorny things. This is basically, we want to stay on one of these, and now out, now out, now out, now out. Sorry, I just said about how we wanted to stay. But we want to get out of those specific big circles. Whenever they spawn, we want to get out of them. Try to rest people as much as possible. We want to get out of those, and then we want to move to the other side of Greer. Of course, because someone was over here that spawned a circle over here as well. But we're basically, every time he spawns those circles, we're moving 180 degrees around him. And you can see you in the right spot if you don't have one of these thorn henches behind you. But yeah, as you can see, we're stacking up so that all of those greens have an easy time. We're moving over a little bit, since thorn hedge is behind us, we don't want that. So we're moving over a little bit to the nearest opening. Excellent work. And good timing, since we were already moving, we didn't have anyone down to the big pool that he spawned there. That was kind of luck based, but luck is a skill too. Okay, we're moving over a little bit here again, but make sure to be careful not to step out of the green circles. We want to, of course, make sure to keep doing the circles. Yeah, sure. It's the Quickness Harbinger build from Snowcrows. I might have to get that up sometime at some point. Like, just have a command that people can click on to get to that. Again. Oh, there's a crowd control bar. Crowd control if you have any. And, of course, people like me who don't have all of the essence pickups. We want to pick up the essence, and we want to be using our Warclaw or ourselves to crowd control him. Now is the time we burst. If you have any burst, whenever we just did the crowd control, he takes a lot of extra damage. We want to exploit that. Okay, we are going to be moving right here. Just a little bit to the right. There we go. And again, we are stacking up because we're trusting our healers with whatever Greer does to us. We are trusting the healers to keep us up. He reaches 50% here in a second. Excellent. Oh. Let's see, we're moving south here. Right. Also, if you are a power DPS, at this point we are technically out of combat, and you could change your relic to a relic of the eagle if you have it lying around, and be dealing 10% more damage for the rest of this fight, because it gives plus 10% damage to any boss, to anything really, not necessarily a boss, but to anything that's below 50% health. So usually the trade-off for that, and what makes it not really worth picking up in normal play, is that I'm getting down. What makes it not worth in normal play is that it easily, you know, you have to fight the first 50% without any kind of help, any kind of damage buff. But in convergences, since we can change over to that relic in the middle, we will be able to make maximum use of it. It doesn't really do anything for conditions though. We're stacking, we're trusting our healers, we're stacking. This is one of the mechanics where he's hurling conditions at us right now. And he's done doing it, but that's one of those things where stacking becomes extra super mega important, because he's giving out so many conditions when he does the like hands forward hawk kind of thing. And if we don't stack up, we will likely get hit by a lot of that. Whereas if we stack up and trust our healers, we get through it. Okay. We're moving... No, we're not. It's fine. I was worried that this was about... Again, this is the stack phase. This is very important, because each of those things that he's hurling out is dealing a lot of damage. If you see an arrow on the ground and you're on top of it, going a little bit to the side is a nice help for the healers. You don't have to go far. Those arrows are... Oh, CC. It's CC time. It's time to throw all of your crowd control, and when you're done with that, you jump on your Warclaw to crowd control more from that. And then you jump down into the stack again. Good job. Now we just deal as much damage as we can here. And stack again. Remember, we're trusting our healers and they're doing a good job. They are keeping those conditions off us. Like... some kind of cleaning product, which I don't know what reference to use for that. But, you know. They're doing a good job is what I'm trying to get at. Excellent. We are very close to getting gold here. There's a risk we miss it, but if we are doing stonks DPS in the next phase, we might get it. Oh, let me just get this back up. I forgot that I had removed that. Waiting, click. But yeah, we are very, very close to gold. And we're definitely getting silver no matter what. So, for those of you who still need the mastery points that gives, congratulations. We are, unless we really do something weird here, we are going to be getting silver at least. Likely gold. But, oh, it's going to be one of those. We are a couple of seconds into gold versus we are, you know, it's gotta be out of this. When talking about, you know, stuff that risks wiping us. Andor in chat was just like, proceeds to wipe. And, you know, the one thing that we can wipe to is if we all stand in one of those big circles at some point. Which can happen. They can sneak up on you. Going to go grab all of the essence that I can. Nom nom nom. Again, be careful with standing on top of the arrows, but otherwise, it's fine, we're good. And again, we want to collect in a place where we don't have this thing behind us. Just in case we get knocked back into it and stuff like that. Good job all. We have to crowd control here. As much crowd control as you have. And when you're done with your own, you know what to do. It's Warclaw time, baby! And then once you're off your Warclaw, you can go back to whatever you have of yourself. And now we burst. Burst for everything you have. Burst like you've never bursted before. Okay. Good job. Stack, 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 stack. Oh, damn it. Okay. I underestimated how long we took on the pre-event. So we still got silver, and very easily silver, but we were 1 minute and 52 seconds away from gold. And most of that was because we didn't do the pre-event optimally. Okay, we were 1 minute 52 seconds away from gold. Much of that was because of how long the pre-event took us. The things we have to optimize is as follows. We need more. We need to wait until everyone is with us to start the wall run at the beginning. Optimally, we have 50 times 35 stacks of essence after that. But when someone runs ahead, we risk only having like 20 or so stacks, which 20 times 35 that is. So that's a huge setback. Then we have to get the thumpers. Oh. There we go. Getting out. Hold on while I just check the Twitch. Yeah. Okay. Twitch needs me to run 3 minutes of commercials for every hour, and I can see that we have 7 minutes left before the next, before people begin getting pre-rolls. So I'm just going to be running a quick 3-minute ad break here while I'm copy pasting commands into the chat for the next one. You won't miss anything important, and thank you for sticking around. I'll talk to you in a little bit. Then we have to get the thumpers up faster. Okay, a bit of new people getting in. Then we'll get to the next one. Okay. Janthir Wilds. Let's see what we're lacking here. We need 2 ADPS and 1 QDPS. 2 ADPS, 1 QDPS. I actually did do it. I actually did, because I was confused myself, so I ended up checking on it, and that meant that I ended up showing it off again, so to speak. So I did send it at the beginning of the split. Mostly for my own sake, but yeah. If you're in group 5 or 6, I need you at north. If you what's that called? If you don't know where that is, that's where I'm going. So follow commander tag. It's in group 6. Psst. People are whispering me about not getting quickness in group 6. In group, yeah, your group. Could you check if you have the right masteries on? I know I sometimes forget to switch back when I've done pure DPS for something else. Ah, makes sense. Thanks. Your quick died pretty early on, so that's the reason. That would be great. Which group are you in? Squad, there's room for a couple of DPS. 10. Excellent. Which one do you prefer to do? We lack a DPS the most, I think.
Nice gear.
Alright. Hold on. That would be great. Thanks. So we're going to be in my way again. There we go. So we're going to be adding you as an ADPS and then putting you up in this group. And you, der coole Asian, you are a Q DPS. Alright. Hold on. Gea. Geiler, your QDPS. And that's the only one we need, so we need the rest of you new joiners to go pure DPS. Except if you can do an ADPS, as we do need one more of those. Waiting for a little bit to see if people bite. If people say, yes, I can do the ADPS, it's me, I'm the hero. Because what I'm basically telling people right now is, I need a hero. I need a hero till the end of the night. He's gotta be strong and he's gotta be whatever the other lyric is. And he's gotta belong to the night. That's what I'm telling people right now. But nobody seems to be biting, so we have to look for a hero in other places. We need one ADPS. Plop you down there, plop you here, plop you here, and plop you here. Oh, and I can plop you here. Excellent. This is always a good time to get a little bit of water or whatever you need. Grab some hydration or some of the less healthy hydration. Because it always takes a little while to get the squad up to full speed. Except we had one day. We had one glorious day, I think it was last week, where it was last week where people were going like what's the word I'm looking for there? Yeah, last week. Yes, we had a week last week where everyone stuck around like crazily. We had people like at most one or two things people leave. It was so nice, went so fast. Ooh, that's nice. How are you? It's you. Okay, I'll switch to looking for a boon DPS. One of the healers turned out to be a hero that said, hey, I can also do a heal if we find a quick DPS. So now we just need any sort of boon DPS. Mwah! Thank you. Chef's kiss. This is also a time to remind you we're doing this every Monday at 3 o'clock. So, 1 hour ago is when we'll start every Monday for doing all of these. And if you're interested in getting updates, you can follow the channel to make sure that you get notification from Twitch when I'm live. And you can also, ! Discord. You can also join us over on our Discord, where I will also a couple of hours before the stream starts, I'll write a, hey, make sure to, be ready because in a couple of hours we're going to start. This is what we're going to be doing today. Stuff like that. Thank you, Machine Le Machine. Very, very, very nice. Awesome. Welcome. I'd like to have you QDPS. Catamaranos. There we go. That's our QDPS. Who we need in this group. Okay. Everyone who just joined, except Catamaranos, you're pure DPS. So that's you to Shas. Excellent. We're full up. Pure Sill. Thanks. Oh. And yeah. There we go. You are an A-heal now. Excellent. Thank you, Haru, for reminding me of that. Squad. Okay. I'll be spitting some important info before we start. Please wait for a ready check before starting the encounter itself, because we need to go over the basics first. We're going to be doing it. We're going to do all the basics again because enough people have joined that we definitely want to make sure that they are in the loop as well. When we have the blessed situations where only a couple of people have to be replaced, we can skip those and then just only do like the big one, so to speak, the boss itself. Okay. Control C, Control V. Honestly, I kind of miss typing them out. It feels feels like, I don't know, not more work, but it feels like it's a little bit more soulless somehow to be copy pasting it, even though it is, in my own word, in the same way that it would be if I was writing it out every time. This kind of makes me miss Final Fantasy macros. In Final Fantasy, you could have a macro that where you would go like, do this, then wait 10 seconds, then do this, then wait 10 seconds, then do this. So I had like a one button rotation that I could use to fish. No like weird hold on here. No weird like add-on or anything. It was that's just how it works. I need to fix this a little bit because I had actually just written Decima. It's dangerous to put the demon slaying down this early. The demon slaying station is a station that only lasts for 5 minutes, which means sometimes people don't get the demon slaying station in time if you put it down while all of the texting is still going on. I still value whoever did it. Thank you for stations. Thank you for banners when people put banners down, for food, for all of that good stuff. Oh, hold on. I guess that was a little long. I'm being told that BlishHut has a chatbox add-on that allows this kind of stuff. BlishHut seems to do everything and do it well in general, so I believe it. I'm hesitant to actually install BlishHut because it's just I hate the like lines and the stuff that's happening in game in the BlishHut, that is. Just feels like so much so much work to, so it's so immersion draining basically. Yeah. Make sure to stay with me when we've done the first 4 waves to avoid getting ahead and costing us essence. We need everyone to be ready so it doesn't despawn. We're not in a hurry during the wall run. Yes. Also again, if you're a Mesmer and you have some sort of like what's that called? Super speed, right? If you have super speed, you can stay by the Dolyak for this part and help the Dolyak move a lot faster. That also saves like 15-20 seconds or so of our total time spent with it. So it's a big help. And those are the bombers. So we have both of them. So that's wave 2. We're now going for wave 3 up here. Wave 3, all of these. And please remember to wait. When we've killed all of these, there will be a bomber wave. Wait for the bomber wave and help kill the bomber wave before moving on to the walls. There's the bomber wave. Kill the bombers, then move on to the walls. Please make sure to be aware of your map, because you want to make sure that we have people with us before we start on the walls. So if you're one of the first people on the wall, just wait a little bit before activating your ability. Let people catch up. And let's go. Make sure to pick up all the essence you can. There should be 6 stacks of essence. Sometimes the essence gets stuck in the wall or something like that. So if you don't end up with all of the essence after a wall run, that's okay. The next wall is south, but we're not going south. We're going to be immediately turning around. So we're going to be doing the wall, picking up the essence, and immediately turning north. So pick up essence here, then turn around and go to the northern wall. Excellent job. It's one of those things that people oftentimes end up like walking far down that tunnel before realizing. And if you walk too far down that tunnel, then you know, will be behind when people are going for the next walls. And you might miss some essence. And the more essence we get picked up together here, the less is the risk that we are going to be, you know, the faster we're going to be doing this first phase, and the faster we're doing this first phase, the better, basically. And here you can do like a little bit of an air jump from jump to jump, where you... there we go. I didn't quite succeed, but you know, you can do a little bit of extra there. But you can do a little bit of a cheeky stuff. Okay, so here is an important thing. You want to be stacking on this Dolyak, and you want to be staying away from the cross marker. Stay away from cross marker. Thumper will spawn there. And of course we're going to be doing another one of these, so that people know where to go. And we're going to be going north. And north has a little cheeky way to get there a little faster, where we turn left right here. Oh, I went a little bit too fast for my thing. Turn left and go straight. I'm picking up my supply crate and then joining you. You want to be going straight. Basically the way we just came, we were at the North Thumper and then coming back. So yes, we want to be going straight up here. Also remember, we want only one person to dig at the completed Thumper side. Ah! I get so worried. Oh, this crate dragging is not my favorite activity. But yeah, so we go through these 2 walls. And then the healer in group 5 is going to be doing the Thumper itself. So they're going to be sniffing and they're going to be getting it. So we are only one person who's getting it. Okay, no one seems to be going up. I am going to be doing it. This is where it's going to be done. Just let me. Because we want only one person to do it. There we go. Good job. And we are already near 50 stacks. I am at least. So I'm going immediately back and just making sure to refill that.
The mountain erupted, releasing hellish flames from its scorching maw.
So we have all 6 Thumpers up, which means everyone who's nearing 50 stacks, go back and turn in and go back out to your Thumper. And remember, group 1, 2, 9, and 10, you are Western and Southern Thumpers, and you are also responsible for the middle, the base camp. Because you're the closest. If the base camp gets taken over for a little bit, that's kind of okay. We can't turn in essence when the base camp isn't ours anyways. But if people are stuck on 50 stacks of essence for too long, that's a bad thing. So, you know, we want to avoid that. And again, remember, the only way, the only progression there is to the next part here is that we need to get enough essence to activate, to get to full tectonic Thumper synchronization. The groups who are doing this as like professionally, I'm calling it professionally, the groups that are doing this and getting the world fastest times for this, sometimes do this so fast that the attunement for these Thumpers doesn't complete. Like, the bosses that spawn don't go down before they have already spawned the boss. So you are working about, try to get all of the essence that you can pick up while you're dealing some damage to the mobs. Of course we need to do both, but we need to make sure. And the second you are getting close to 50, you want to get back, turn in, and come back. If you get to like 50 when we have, let's say, half a minute to boss, that's a good time to turn in, because that means that you'll be back for the boss to spawning. So, yeah. Look for that, if you can. The Thumper will survive. If you want to help a little bit extra, you can bring back some stuff with you. So, for example, I am right now at the 50 mark. So, I am going to be turning back. And turning in. And we are making good time right now. The synchronization is nice and high. And I see that the first Thumper already did their boss. Also very nice. Oh, I just autopiloted a little bit. Or rather, I was looking in different places. Whoopsie. Oh, they've taken base camp. Group 1, 2, 9, and 10. Some people from you guys, can you... Or rather, some people from the Thumper that is already active, has already killed their boss. If you could just make sure to grab that camp back, that'd be nice. Also, walls have respawned. Remember that walls are ways to get more essence. They drop 6 essence. So it's a good place to make sure to be aware as the walls near you drop. You can just walk over real quick and grab some of the essence there. And even while fighting the boss, your priority is still the essence. We both want the essence to be turned in, and we want to have stacks of essence available for the boss, right? So even if you don't think you're going to get enough essence to turn in before the bar progresses, essence you have on you equals more DPS against the boss. And you can see we have 22 minutes, 44 seconds left here. So, and we just completed that. Get to the boss as fast as possible. That means that right now we have 12 minutes and 40 seconds to kill the boss from it changed over. Let's say 12 minutes and 30 seconds. That means that we have to kill the boss before the convergence time reaches 17 minutes and 30 seconds. That's the time we have to kill the boss. And we did do a decently good job here at the beginning. Which means I think we might be able to get the boss in time if we get it right, basically. Whoop. Dodge roll through this. That's the stomp in front. You can also see, right, all of these green, like, small bubbles that are coming towards the boss, ignore them. They are bugged, they do nothing. You can just ignore them. And this pizza slice thing doesn't do enough damage to be relevant, ignore it. That is the orange one, and you saw the Haru, you did very well there. You did exactly what that mechanic calls for, and made sure that it did not hit any of the pylons. Dodge roll. I know that I can't... and that's the red arrow. That's the one where you have to hide behind a pillar. And you can see somebody didn't hide behind the pillar, which means that they went down. A couple of people, in fact. But that's basically it. Blood red arrow, hide behind pillar. Orange red arrow. So this arrow, make sure no pillar is behind you. Excellent work. That's exactly what we want to see. We will get, in later phases of the boss, we will get more, dodge roll. We will get more arrows at once. So this is the hide behind pillar one.
I'm here.
And once we get more arrows at once, we also have to make sure orange people with orange arrows, you don't stack on top of each other. So you want all of the people to be spread and for no one to have a pillar behind them. And we can dodge roll here. And again, I recognize that, of course, I'm a little belated. You have a little bit of delay onto my stream. I've tried to make it as slow as possible. But that does mean that whenever you hear me say something, think, oh, what mechanic just happened? What did that look like? And that, therefore, what can I do for that in the future? Yeah, don't hit anything with that. Yes, good job. Good job. Who was that? Draven. Good job, Draven. You hit no pillars with that orange thing. Dash roll. And you can also, of course, stand on top of... am I the one being targeted for once? No, I'm not. That's really, really bad, however. Red line needs to go behind a pillar, and the rest of us needs to not be on top of a red line. Okay, excellent. North. We're going north here. Ah, it happens, Sin. It happens to the best of us. But yeah, we are... what was I going to say? Right. The most important thing once we get more orange arrows is that we want to spread out and have no one behind. If you see an orange arrow, you can stand on top of one of them, even if you're not the one that it's targeting. Right, she does a big jump right as we go into her here at this phase. Just be prepared to dodge roll that. I saw a couple of people dying here, or getting downed here. So it's one of those things where she will do that big jump just a little bit after she emerges. And that's indeed an orange arrow, doing very well there to not be on top of anything. Very good. Dodge roll. Ooh. Make sure to pick up essence from yourself or other people who have fallen, because that's the worst thing about us getting downed. It's that we lose a lot of essence, and we need that essence because we need the DPS that the essence gives us. Dodge roll. Yeah, it is true. It's very important that when you get the arrow on you, you move as little as possible. Find the nearest pillar behind you and then move towards that. Like that one. That arrow didn't move a lot. Everyone who got downed by that arrow, you should probably have been the ones to get out of the way. Because the arrow has to move some, because they have to get behind a pillar. Whereas you don't, basically. Dodge roll. That's another red arrow, be careful. That's just fine. I mean, you didn't get behind the pillar, but getting only one person down, I think that's a priority. If you're confused for a long time, it's probably better to stand still, let yourself get downed, and then be ready to, you know, have other people get you up, than it is to try to get behind a pillar and then get multiple people down. You're going to have to dodge roll in a second here. There we go. Love that for that red arrow that moved to the other side of the entire arena immediately. Mwah, easy. Easy for the rest of us. And I noticed that you did the mechanic well as well. And again, yellow arrow. Just the most important thing with yellow arrow is that it doesn't overlap with another yellow arrow and that it doesn't have a pillar behind it. The rest of us will survive just fine getting hit by a yellow arrow. It's just fine. Again, a single person getting down, but it being is definitely preferable to multiple people. I think it's south here. Yes, it is directly south. Whee! Excellent. Ready your special ability. Bloop. And remember, you'll have to dodge roll here in a second. In a second, they are going to... There we go. That's the ability that we dodge roll. Very good job, whoever was already here and did that dodge roll. Because of course we don't want to wait around until after Decima casts that ability, because we want to get in there and begin dealing damage as quickly as possible. Lots of yellow arrows here. Make sure to spread out. Make sure to not have a thing behind you. Again, it's fine if you're standing next to each other. It's fine if you're standing in the group. That yellow arrow is just fine. We're going to have to dodge here in a second. And you can see right now that we were just completely caged in. I'm not any of those. I got confused a little bit, thought that I was the red arrow. I wasn't. But, you know. It's always better to check a little bit extra, but yeah. Okay. Good job on the splitting there. Yellow arrows, good job. People are getting the mechanics. Very good. Very, very, very good. We're going to have to dodge roll here in a second again. There you go. I saw no people getting down. That's what I love to see. Red arrow, be a little careful there to not get other people accidentally hit. But it looks like you did okay. It's going to be close, Django. Let's not call it too early. Let's not call it too early. We have 2 2/4 minutes left. So yeah, I think you're right. I think this is going to be a, you know, we're 20 seconds away or something. But let's not call it too early. People can still get it done.
Untouchable. Sharp blades, sharp minds.
Okay. I don't remember where we go from here. I think it's west, northwest. Oh, these guys are so frustrating. Oh. Wait, we weren't supposed to follow on here. We're supposed to go up the side over here, I think. Yeah, more guys are jumping. Okay. And all right, I forgot to put this back up. Okay, again, orange arrows. We are trying to not hit any pylons. Good job. And have a dodge roll ready here. And again, get out of the way of the red one. That's the most important. Yeah, what you experienced there, in case you're one of the people listening, person that just had the red, what you... Hold on, let me just get out here. Seems good. What you just experienced there is that once there's this electricity between the pillars, you are not able to move through them. Oh god. You're not able to move through them, which means... which means when you try to move past one with electricity on it, you're just going to be bounced around a little bit.
Blades, sharp mind. Hurts, doesn't it? You will obey.
It's fine. Again, you can stand in an orange one. It's fine. You can see it dealt about half my health and damage. And as a Harbinger, I'm kind of squishy. So, you know. If I can handle it, you can handle it. It looks like people have things above their heads, but it isn't showing it. Oh, that was weird. Little graphical bug to send us off here.
That's how it's done.
Yeah, 1 minute and 11, so we were not far off. It is definitely because we need more people to be dealing more DPS. That one we were doing very well on the pre-event, but you need both the pre-event and the DPS for the boss. And we just had enough people that weren't doing enough DPS. Not atrocious, but it is one of those things where that means we won't get the gold rating. Still got silver, and got silver very confidently.
They are a mighty warrior. One that I'm honored to have fought alongside.
Well, old man, you just found out that your DPS is very high on stream. Good job.
The Coden people, the astral ward.
Yep, there is.
Decide our differences and fight insurmountable as one. When we all come together, the mountains shake and fight.
Oh, right, of course. Yeah, we had a couple of people being downed for a while and being blah blah blah. Yeah, I think you're right that some of it is mechanics. And it is fine. Again, it's very important to me that I'm using a DPS meter here because people like watching themselves competing for the top spots. Except for on Umbriel, I generally don't think about the DPS meters too much, and I think about it on Umbriel because when we get to the Secrets of the Obscure convergences, DPS is Soja healing as the boss drops essence at certain health thresholds. So we do need a minimal amount of DPS. And even then, I like to set it low. I like to say we want people with at least 15k DPS when they're pure DPSs, that is, of course, healers and boon DPS accepted. And we want those people to... And I won't begin actually kicking anyone for having a little less at some point. It's just one of those things where, be prepared to actually know your build once we get to Umbriel, because Umbriel is one of the ones that is easiest to fail. Anyhow, looks like we mostly lost DPS, so I should be able to just say we want more DPS here. Full current. Janthir. Hoorah! And then SotO. And I need 1 A DPS, it looks like. Yep. 1 A DPS. And yeah, if you need to go AFK and smoke a little bit, it's a perfect time for that. It's and no, Haru, the pre-event was actually decent. We did deliver essence. getting that done just after the bosses is generally enough. Most of the times when you do that, you will see that happens. Whenever I've gotten gold, it has been about this amount of pre-event optimization, and then more DPS being done to the boss, basically. Or, you know, more DPS being done because of mechanics, because of people, because of whatever it is. And how did I get the boon icons? It's an Arc DPS extension mod, actually. It allows me to... Let me just remove the DPS itself so that I can more easily show that. It allows me to right-click people, and then I can, like, assign them what they are able to do here. It also does a little bit of annoying stuff, because when I right-click an item, it has added the open in wiki thing at the bottom, and that's super annoying. I keep clicking that when I want to use all, because I'm used to this being the button, and then I accidentally open in wiki instead. Very annoying, but very convenient for this. Patataman the fourth says, I discovered the other day a level of detail checkbox option which limits the effect on screen and helps a lot to keep 30 FPS during boss fights. Yes, that is true. I don't remember where it is. I think I have it on as well somewhere. Because it's a graphic setting. I don't know where it is. I can't find it right now. But there definitely is a setting somewhere that allows you to reduce just how flashy everything is. When I look at some other streamers, they have even more like stuff going on in the middle of their screens, and that sometimes becomes very, very big. And Haru says the open the wiki is just muscle memory and it gets better. Yes, I believe so too. How do I have 0 ping? That's a good question. I have no clue how I have 0 ping. Oh, right, didn't I mention? I'm actually sitting in the server room of the game itself at ArenaNet headquarters, just sitting right next to the server. I'm actually not even interneting it. I'm just plugged into the game. I don't know. I have no clue how I have 0 ping. I also don't know how my frames are only 35. They usually go up to 60 and just stay around there. Oh, people are sending me messages. Thank you. Thank you so much, both for keeping an eye on the stream and for donating an Unstable Rift motivation. That's a nice little, 7 gold or so that, it helps out. It helps out. It definitely does. Because right now, I think I have a buy order up for more of the things. I've only gotten one of them so far, but I think I have like I have a buy order up for 99 more Unstable Rift motivations, just so that I can keep feeding this machine. It's gone all the way up to 620, where I only had it at 594. I guess I'll re-put that later. Hey, any of you people that just joined an ADPS? Heart? Double heart? Question mark? I think you think it's the effect LOD. That makes sense. Effect LOD. There we go. Yeah, I guess that's clicked on. So it says limit detail on particle effects, and I have it clicked on. So I'm assuming that that's the one. So yeah, if you're struggling with the FPS, Or if you're just struggling with seeing what the hell is going on because everyone is disco ninjaing in your face, turning on effect LOD here solves a lot of that. Okay, awesome. Deep Sea, let's have you go 80 PS. Where is Deep Sea? Deep Sea, there we go. 80 PS. And I'll sort the rest out like this. Doop. We had one more person leave. Thank you for following, Droughter and Garrick12. It's very nice. I am excited to be doing this with you more weeks. I'm assuming you're following because you want to get the notifications that we are doing this again later. We're going to do this every Monday, full runs every Monday. And oh, you're Sin. Nice. I've seen you in a couple of in-game ones before, so having you also join us off-game, very nice. Also, this Wednesday, we are going to take the community member Perlily, or Perlica, who is, yes, I'm EU, Rowan. I'm from Denmark. Which is why I sound kind of German. I've been gotten a couple of times before that I sound a little bit like Arnold Schwarzenegger. I can sound kind of German. I can tell people to get to the chopper. And come with me if you want to live. And all of that. Anyways, we're going to have community member Perlica. We are going to have them go through some commander training. Because I think one of the things that I would really like for this community to help with, or however you say that, is I would like for this community to be a place where we help people feel confident in both doing the instanced content in the game, and a place where we help new people get confident in commanding, because it can be very difficult to actually get a squad for many of these things, because so few people take in squads, and of the people that do, many people just want to get it done. Wait up, I need to speak on people about mechanics. So on next screen, please say never mind. Okay, I better, before people get to, I'll get back to talking about other stuff. I think enough people know about the... Hold on, I also have to do a quick ad break again, so that we don't get pre-rolls during the fight. So ad break here, I'll write a little bit at people, and I'll see you back in 3 minutes. Thanks for sticking around. Okay, balancing. Okay, I think enough people know about the pre. Just make sure to go where your groups are assigned. Defend main encampment for the boss. There we go. Aura is all about crowd control and not getting hogged. Every time Aura gets a CC bar, crowd control everything with everything you have. And she will try to hog you. Aura will try to hog you, and you need to stay away from her hogs, because those suck. And she does a jump and crash down. And I'm live. And let's have fun. And then whoop, there's a demon slaying station here. And there's food there. Thanks for food. And please make sure to grab Cryptisk Station. Hoorah! 1 more minute and the ads will be gone. Excellent. Thanks for food. Remember to stay back with Commander for wall run to make sure you don't get it too early and make essence disappear before everyone gets it. There we go. 12 more seconds on the ad break. So in a second here we'll be back. We need to kill the bombers. And excellent. That was the first 2 waves. We'll have 2 more waves up here as well. Please make sure that you don't move further along before we've actually cleared the bomber part of this wave as well. We want to make sure that everyone gets the essence, because if you move ahead, maybe only 20 people get the essence instead of all 50, and that will make us take a lot longer on actually getting through this entire thing. So Radlanya, please come back here for the bombers. Thank you very much. And now follow along, everyone. And if you're one of the first people who get up to the wall here, please check the train on your map. Make sure that everyone is moving towards it before we begin. Just make sure to keep it down a little bit. Excellent. Let's go. Please, nobody stand back at the base camp for this. We want to everyone be going for this wall run. We don't have a lot of stress about it. We have time to spare. So we can wait for people to catch up a little bit. The next wall up here is a little bit south, but we are not going to go south after this wall. We are going to be taking down this wall. Then we're going to pick up the essence and then turn north. So we are going to turn north here. It's easy to accidentally begin moving down into the tunnel at south, because it seems obvious to keep going that way, but that is not where the rest of the walls are. Is it control 0 to remove them? Control 9? Control 9. There we go. Excellent job, everyone. Excellent. So when we get back to base camp here in a second, make sure to not stand on top of the place where the thing will spawn. Stand on top of the Dolyak if you can. This is where you want to stand. You want to stay away from over here, from the X. Stay away from the X, because we don't want to accidentally turn in our supplies. We want to wait until we have the optimal essence multiplier here before we begin turning in supplies. And again, if you are in doubt of where to go from here, there's the squad message for it. If you are going north, you can walk with me. We are going north down here. Basically, the way that we just came from the wall run is the fastest way between north and the main encampment. And of course we get 2 walls on the way there, which is another bunch of essence. And again, please wait until everyone has turned in their essence. That's fine, Sharona. Please make sure that everything is up before turning in essence, and be careful about only one person sniffing and digging here. The healer, preferably. One person digging. Okay, Red, you're digging. Good. Excellent. And now we're 6 out of 6, and I can see that I'm already 46 essence, which means in a second here I already want to go back. I'm assuming most of you are the same way. The Thumper will be okay. The second you have 50 essence, you want to go back and turn that essence in. We want to make sure that we get as much essence as possible here. Oh. God. There we go. So we want to be turning that in as fast as we can. Only 5 of 6 are up. I don't know which one isn't up yet. Ah, it's the base camp control. Nice, nice, nice. So west and south, you have the responsibility to make sure that base camp gets up and stays up. You only need 1 or 2 people to stay there to actually do that. But it is important. So keep an eye on that if you can. Thank you very much. I hate those geysers so much. So much. I'm just gonna walk up the normal way here. People who are north right now, the walls have spawned. That means we're coming from just beyond the walls, so there's 12 free essence to pick up here. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. And again, priority is picking up essence. So make sure to, while you're dealing with the Cryptus, not the Cryptus, sorry, with the Titans, make sure to be picking up essence as it spawns. The Thumpers are, what's that called? Sturdy, which means we should be able to just get a lot of essence done here. And again, remember, the second you're at 50 essence, your top priority is to go back to base camp and turn that essence in. You should be able to get a second time to 50 essence before the boss spawns. So, for example, I am getting there now, and there's still 30 seconds till the boss spawns on north. So I am going back to base camp here. And turning in. And then back up to kill the boss. Walls are up again, which means if you are near a wall, there's 6 free essence sitting there and waiting for you. You can pick up all of the essence that's near your Thumper, and then go out and get the essence from the nearest wall, and then walk back to your Thumper for new respawns of essence. Oh my... Oh, those those fountains are frustrating me so much. Also, we have a bunch coming north here. If you're one of the ones fighting the boss right now, there's essence waiting for you at the walls. So switch out, come and pick up the essence from the newly destroyed walls, and we'll go take the last 3% of the boss. Okay, Aura has spawned. Pick up any essence nearby if you're not already at max, and then go to Aura as fast as possible. Good job. I didn't quite get a look on the time, but I think we made decent time on the essence. People are doing very well on that part of the event, I think. We just need to get Aura, get a lot of damage on Aura. And remember, the big thing Aura does is trying to hug you, like she's doing right now. If you're in front of her right now, you're going to get bubbled. So everyone who's in a bubble right now, you just got hugged by Aura, and we don't want to get hugged by Aura. If you're confused about where to stand, getting near the commander at all times is a good idea. I'll be chilling on Aura's side. That's the hug animation. Excellent. Nobody got hugged there. And remember, don't go into melee. And now go into melee. Because we just want to wait a couple of seconds there to make sure that we are not getting hit by that. Move to the side. She's hugging you. And then begin crowd controlling with everything you have. And when you don't have any more crowd control, it's Warclaw time, baby! Woo! And then it's time to go back and become yourself again and do more CC. And make sure to go to the side. Make sure to go to the side. We don't want to get hugged. And we are moving to the side of her just because we want to always be on her side. And she has another break bar, so we're doing more crowd control. She will be a constant break bar. You will almost always see a break bar on Aura, so just be aware that that's going to be one of those things. So have all the crowd control you can possibly get ready, and keep throwing it at her whenever she has a break bar. Excellent. And this gives us a little bit of time to deal a lot of damage. Only a little bit. It's already over, but it's just like 3 or 4 seconds where we can deal a lot of damage. And she'll get a new break bar, and we want to break that as well. So that's gonna be the entire fight. It's just break bar, get to the side of her so you don't get hugged, break bar again, get to the side of her so you don't get hugged, break bar again. And of course, don't be too hasty in getting close to her. That's also one of the things. She will do one of those jumping ahead of herself just as we get into the every next phase, which means... Let me just get some of this. Nom nom nom. Essence, essence. Again, essence makes you deal more damage. You want to have as close to 50 stacks of essence at all times as you can. Especially on Aura, because so much of her damage is just... only if you stand in front of her. So especially on Aura, having a lot of essence is less of a burden than it is on the other two. We're going north here. And don't turn in. Don't turn. I see a couple of people going to turn in their essence after Aura despawns. Don't do that. We should never have problems with the Thumper synchronization getting you know, removed before we get to kill Aura. So never turn in your essence at this point. Always. Oop. Always CC. Always keep your essence on you, and all of that good stuff. So again, we have more break bar to get through. And of course, as much damage as you can do when she's hurt. I mean, if that DPS is Nana's, Nana's is generally doing very good these days. So shout out Nana's. Oh, be careful, be careful. Oh, good. Good. Oh, I guess they still did the thing. But yeah, we lose a lot of DPS every time people get hit by that bubble thing. So it's one of those things where we really want to, whenever possible, not get hit by it. So people are talking about Aura as an it and going like, oh, it's not LGBT. I don't think any white mantle supports LGBT. I think white mantle are probably the definition of anti-woke. They are after all Tyrian supremacists. Those two things, authoritarianism and anti-woke, generally, I mean, not everyone who's anti-woke is an authoritarian, but authoritarians sure do love people who are anti-woke. So, you know, I don't think any white mantle is LGBT. Or if they are very closeted because they don't want their friends to find out, because their friends definitely aren't. Okay. I don't remember where the right place to go is here. Is it? Yes, it's behind this wall. Oh, excellent. Already ready to go to Aura again. Oop. Ouch. So that's I got a little bit distracted. So that's what happens when you get distracted and stand too close to Aura where Aura lands. They are going to be dealing a lot of damage to you. So now I'm going to be dealing a lot less damage. Rip stacks indeed. Yeah, I don't actually know if way stations work here, but I'm assuming they don't, because if they did, I would assume that more people... I would assume that at least one of the many runs I've done by now, someone would have known that they worked and I would have put one down. I haven't actually tested it myself, but... like, yeah. Remember not to stand in front of Ura. The challenge, Radlaya, is to get this killed fast enough to get the gold. On the other hand, once we get to the Secrets of the Obscure after this one, the challenge in Secrets of the Obscure is getting through it. If you kill the boss, you will likely get gold. But if you're not careful, you are going to just instantly die to Soja. Or rather, Soja is going to instantly die. You're not the one dying, Soja is. And Soja does it all the time. Soja really loves dying. Get more essence, get more damage. Do. And then crowd control, crowd control, crowd control. And to the side, so we don't get hugged. No hugs for me, please. Excellent. North. Excellent. Okay. Special action hotkey. Woo! And again, be careful. We are very close to the turn-in thing here, and we don't want to turn in, so, you know, be very careful not to accidentally jump into her with like a forced movement ability or something. And to the side. How far we are from gold? I would say we are probably going to get silver, and we're going to be... My prediction is 1 minute 30 away from gold here. That's okay, Kiki-kun. If you want, like, just stay in the group for the last 40%, 14%. You know, we're not going to be finding an alternative anyways. So, you know, just stick around. Get the loot. Let the game lock you out whenever it does that. If you write your name somewhere, I'll, you know, whisper me in-game before leaving. I'll make sure to kick you after the thing. Zero gold, 6 million karma. Well, then you haven't watched my video on how to convert karma into gold. Because there are lots of ways to earn a decent chunk of gold with your karma. Much of it is like you have to do, you know, daily purchases and blah 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 blah. But there are also ways to just take all of the karma. Thank you, Kiki-kun. Maybe we'll see you later if you get back, or maybe we'll see you next Monday. But thanks for being here so far. And good luck with whatever just came up. I wish you, and if anyone else is involved, them as well, the best. Thank you, old man. You know, you have to always promote yourself in this kind of gig, right? Excellent. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow. Wow. 19 seconds from gold. So, very good job, everyone. Just a tiny bit more and we'd have been there. It shows that we had a really, really good pre-boss event.
One that I'm honored to have fought alongside. But it was not their strength alone that won.
Alright, be aware that some of the minis that you can drop here are worth like hundreds of gold. I don't think this one is because it's a green one, but just whenever a mini drops here, make sure to like check it with the trading post before just... Yeah, look at this. Look at this. 75 gold. Woo! 75 gold mini. So, people really love these minis, or they're rare to get, or I don't know why. Okay, this one is kind of funny. It's a bear in a little bit of little thing. Very nice. But yeah, lots of good gold gotten from that. That's gonna purchase entrance to a lot more of these. And Sticky Chicken, thank you for following for this convergence. I hope you'll stick around for when we're doing the next 5 as well. That is all of the secrets of the obscure ones. Sirona. And we're doing these every Wednesday. every Wednesday we're doing the full run. Not Wednesday, sorry. Every Monday, the day that it is today. That day, not the other day, but this day, this day, Monday, which is the day that it is right now. That day, that's the day that we're doing it. Next is all of the SotO ones. So we have 5 to go. So next up, Wizard's Tower. Make sure to hydrate. Technically, this is hydration too, so cheers. Ooh. Ooh. T-set on the Supreme. There are weekly bonus rewards for each of the CM convergences. So doing all 5 once a week is nice. Warm up with Umbriel. No. We'll keep Umbriel as the last one. We'll warm down with Umbriel. You know, post-workout stretches. That's what we're gonna do. Alright, let's see what we're lacking here. We need dual boons here. We need a quick DPS here, and then I'll just put you up here. So I'm just gonna ask for 2 Q DPS and 2 A heals. So Secrets of the Obscure, Rift Hunting and Convergences, full convergence, CM, SotO clear. I need 2 A heal, 2 Q DPS. And I can't have them move out because I've locked the groups, and I would like to just keep it that way because that is easier. Welcome. Yeah, old man, Blightbringer was already done. We started with Blightbringer to warm up to hopefully get gold on Decima, but we didn't get it that time. Unfortunate. Qatar Phyllis. I put you out here. You're an A heal. Put you there. Could you A heal as well? Then Siana. Yeah. There we go. Sianya is Hitsune something. There. Heal. Put you down here. And Harambe isn't a dead meme. If I admit that Harambe is a dead meme, I would have to admit that I'm getting old, and clearly that can't be the case. Could you Q DPS as well? Bar. Q DPS. And we do need 1 more Q DPS. This add-on makes such a huge difference. Oh, just Getting people to get out like this is just mwah, absolutely perfect. Nah, not worth it. They give way too little loot and essence compared to the convergences. So it's really an obsolete activity. Hey, would you mind Q DPSing then your and sorry Oren, we filled on those just now. Can you pure DPS? You release, there we go. That's an AQ DPS, which we put down here. Perfect, perfect, thanks. And now we just need DPS fill. Bloop. And let's put the DPSs out into random groups as they join. Yes, you can, Perlica. Welcome, welcome. And hey, Nanas, I saw that you were in the squad for a little while already. You were topping the DPS meters at some point. Or not topping, but you were like 3rd or 4th in there, which is like very, very good job. You've very much become confident on that class. Big cheers for that. You were busy smashing buttons. Nice. That could be seen from how well your DPS was doing. So, good button smash. Welcome back. Heya. Massive smashing. Oh. Hold on. Let me just. Look at this! Ah, my first emote. I'm so hype about it. It's the fractal portal. And I have the other portals underway as well. So we are going to be having this portal be the convergence portal. And we are going to be having the one in Arborstone be the portal that is for like strike missions. And so on and so forth. We'll start once the group is full. But can't say how long that takes. Usually only a couple of minutes to fill out. What's that called? To fill out DPS. Nice. Welcome, Andor. Always nice to have some pumper DPS in there. I'm assuming the reason you're not joining for Janthir is because you're already doing them weekly for like progression with that that one semi-static where you are keeping, you know, doing the maximum amount basically. Thank you, Callista, for donating an unstable rift motivation. It does make a difference. Makes it much easier to keep opening these. Rift motivations are expensive. Oh, you had birthday last week, Nanas. And you got infinite tools. Nice. Nice. That's a perfect gift for oneself. Did you make sure to Make sure to pick the best thing for them, like the Glyph of Volatility, so that you get optimal amount of bonus loot from everything. Hey, we don't need a heal. Can you DPS? Yes, excellent. Cheers so much, Nanas, and congratulations on your birthday. I hope you had an amazing day. And you know, of course, birthdays are birthdays, but I hope every day of your year is amazing, of course. Okay. I am going to be writing a little novel before we actually start. So if someone tries to start before I've done a ready check, please vote no. So we make sure that everyone follows the mechanics, because in SotO it's no longer easy to do, hard to gold. It's now hard to do, easy to gold. Okay. Let's go. Hey ho, let's go. And since this is going to be taking a little while I write out everything, I am going to be doing a little bit of an ad read as well. Not an ad read, an ad break as well, again, because, you know how it is. We have to keep those pre-rolls from coming on in the middle of the fights. So if you're getting hit by ads here in a second, I'm very sorry. I thank you for sticking around. And if you want to avoid them, you can subscribe. I make sure that subscribers don't get any ads at any point. And of course, if you have the Bezos box lying around to do it, you can do the Prime Sub thing. If you don't, it's also like a big cup of coffee from your normal monthly budget. Of course, that's voluntary. Anyhow, I'll see you after the next 3 minutes of ads. Okay, so the most important thing in the SotO convergences is essence management. Essence is the only way to heal Soja, and if Soja dies, we lose. So we want to pick up as much essence as possible and avoid getting downed to avoid losing it. We also need to pick up as much, avoid getting down to avoid losing it. Essence also gives bonus damage, about 50% of your total damage when at 50 stacks. So having more stacks is nice. We want to avoid wasting that DPS and the healing. So turning in when Soja is at max health is bad. Wait for her to... No, they don't. No, they don't. You're the quick in squad 6. Alright, what was I talking about? I was saying, so turning in with, so this means it's also easy to forget to turn in and let Soja die. So we're setting a high bar for when to turn in. Basically, when you see Soja below 80% health, you should turn in. If you're a healer or boon DPS, you should turn in a little sooner than that, since the DPS loss from you is less punishing. Think 85%. We don't want to be turning in before Soja. When we don't want to be turning in when the boss is moving until we reach the next platform. That way we lessen the risk of overhealing. Also, we want to make sure as many people as possible have 50 stacks of essence going into the final boss to optimize damage and stored healing. That's why only group 9 and 10 assigned to the middle aisle and trebuchets should be healing Soja at the first phase. I need to get groups out. Hold on a sec. Where's that again? Where's that nice little I found a homepage that had like a group spawn thing, but I can't find it, so I have to write it out myself. Okay, so we edit the squad message, because the squad message is going to be saying group 1 to 2 northwest aisle, group 3 to 4 northeast aisle, group 5 to 6 southeast aisle, group 7 to 8 southwest aisle, group 9 avatar spites in middle, group 10 siege engines, and then middle when to help 9. First boss split 1 to 3 on arrow, 4 to 4, 5, 6 on circle, 7 to 10 on heart, circle, arrow, accept. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Alright. Demon Knight is one of the easier ones, the most important mechanic here is that he will target players with a big meteor circle. You want to move out far from the group with that, and to avoid doing massive overlapping damage. Also not in the direction of Soja. He also does big rifts in the ground that stuns. If you get stunned, he'll target you with a big laser. It hurts. Lastly, before we begin, I'm live on twitch.tv/mookchivalry. Actually, I can do this with the this stuff. Bloop and bloop. And let's ready check. Okay. Oh, Garrick, you have a birthday on August 12th too. Nice. Both of you at the same date. Well, you know, it's one in 364 or 365 chance or something, so it's not like unlikely or anything. It makes sense that it'll happen sometimes. Okay, and here we go. And there we go. Okay, I'm just gonna start it. Red, Nanas, I know you're here because you're writing in chat right now, so I'm assuming it didn't come up for you. Haro is usually also pretty up, so should be good. Wait, why is Giant Blubber the one targeted here? I did press that. I don't think anyone else was actually nearby. I guess they just decided that I wasn't commander enough for this. It happens. Okay. Important thing to note here. Oh, hey, Illidan. Welcome, welcome. You're on another character today. So, another thing that's a good tip to remember when you're doing convergences is that being on your Warclaw is a good idea, because your Warclaw can be mounted in combat. So that means you will be able to mount up, get essence. It's CC resistant, so you can kind of get through CCs with it. You can turn into Soja faster, all this kinds of good stuff. Lots to be said for mounting on your Warclaw. Of course, you will need the Sky Scale a couple of times during this convergence, but whenever you don't need it, getting on your Warclaw is a good idea. Actually, I think I specifically... Didn't I? Yeah. I remembered now to actually attune my Warclaw to my C key so that I can mount it and the Sky Scale on different buttons. Very, very nice. So you want to be picking up as much essence as you can here, and then moving between the different... There's 3 places that the Avatars of Spite spawns. If you're group 9 or group 10, we're really counting on you for the next phase. So make sure that you want to be out every time the Avatars of Spite spawns. You want to be there to meet them. And they always spawn in this clockwise rotation, which is south. Which is west and then southeast, and then north, and then you keep going through that. So we're doing this western one here, and then next up is going to be the southeastern spawns, and then after that again the northern spawn. And of course, you don't actually right. If you are in group 10 and you want to do it already, there are siege engines beginning to spawn. We don't need you to do it before the bosses are ready, so you know, it's fine if you wait until then. I can see that at least one siege engine is getting downed. Be sure to check your group for where you're supposed to be for the first boss. Again, you get it here again. So, because I am in group 5, I need to be at the circle to help on this boss. If you're in group 1 to 3, you're on the arrow, and if you're in group 7 to 10, you're on the heart. And of course, the reason we're doing this is because we want to fight 3 bosses that are scaled to 15 people, instead of fighting 3 bosses that are all scaled to 50 people. Of course it is. Bosses do go down faster. If you're a decent DPS, you will be more of a boon than a disadvantage to have on a boss. But it is still way nicer to actually get the boss less scaled. So be sure to pick up what the boss is putting down, all of the essence drops, and then move to help the boss that is still up. And now we move out to the islands. So group 1 to 2 goes to the northwestern island. Group 3 to 4 to the northeastern. Group 5 to 6, which is the group I'm a part of, go to the southeastern. Okay, for some reason I'm not getting knocked up here. Oh right, it's because I'm in my shroud. Go to the southeastern. Group 7 to 8 to the southwestern. And group 9 and 10, your focus is the middle and the avatars of Spite there. And of course, group 10, you will also be dealing with siege engines and as they get up. You have been doing that very well so far. And we want to make sure that no one has to go into the middle to turn in essence, except the people who are already in the middle, because we want those people to have the 50 stacks of essence for fighting the small bosses out here, because we want those bosses to go down as fast as possible so we get a gold rating. That's the big... it's not really a secret or anything. That's how we do it. That's what we're doing here. Strategy. That's the word for it. That's the big strategy. Also, if you're a person who doesn't usually have their music up for Guild Wars, the Outer Nyos convergence music, very frantic, very violent, feels very good. It's some of the music that you should definitely try listening to at some point. I can just give you a little taste here before we move on. So I'll just turn my own music up for a little while, and then I'll turn it back down here in a second as well.
Vacate these premises.
Very intense with like the crashing drums and the... it's just good music. I'll turn it down again. I know some people think it's a little high when it's up there. To me, it doesn't really play very loudly on my own speakers, so I'm actually barely hearing the music in the game when I have it turned down to what people seem to prefer. Which I still think is a little bit higher than I got it down to here. There we go. But, you know, nice and good music. And you can always turn your own game sound off, of course. Oop. I didn't dodge roll in time. I'm very squishy. It's time for me to try to get all of my essence back if I can. That's also one of those things. If someone goes down, try to collect, and you don't have 50 stacks of essence already, try to collect their essence before helping them up. Because not losing the healing potential is more important than getting the little bit of extra DPS that person would be doing.
Barely.
Go. And once you're done with your island, now I see that we were the first island to get done, which hashtag pride. But if you're done with your island, get to the middle and just help them clean out instead of going to the other islands. Oh, there we go. They got cleaned.
You take it down.
So, where are we going to spawn? Where are we going to spawn the boss? Up here. Excellent. Oh, no, over there. Huh. I could swear I saw the boss on... Oh well. I am not always the most perceptive person.
Bring it. Set him up for the kill.
Oop. Need to not stand on top of that. And crowd control. And of course, if you don't already have 50 stacks, make sure to pick up other people's stacks. And once he reaches 90%, he'll do his first essence drop. If you are... This is the circle that someone should move out with, by the way. If you are a boon DPS or a healer, turn in now. But only if you're one of those, because likely we are going to be healing enough with that. We don't want to overheal, but we also don't want to waste the newly dropped healing, basically. So getting SotO up every time the boss reaches a new 10% is a good time to do it. Again, especially if you're a boon DPS or healer, because you are the people that we lose the least on doing it, right? Good job on getting those two out, by the way, for the people targeted this time. Excellent. Doing very well so far. Let's make sure to pick up the essence here before we leave, and don't turn it into SotO until we get to the next platform. Again, because SotO will take damage, and you can see we healed SotO to max here, which means at least a little bit of healing will be overhealing. And we would like that to not be the case, so we want basically to wait on the healing until we reach the next platform to make sure that we get there. And of course, crowd control whenever there's a crowd control bar. What we like to see. Get that essence picked up. Whoever, somebody dropped some essence, make sure to get that picked up. Very nice. I'm at 50 stacks and there was new drops, and I'm a boon DPS, so I'm going to be turning in here. And then getting on my mount to be able to get those new stacks quickly, hopefully. There we go. Got all 15, very nice. Excellent, get out with circles, get out with circles. Far away from boss, please. Because we don't want you to just get a little bit out, we want you to get a lot bit out. to be picking up someone's essence here.
Soften them up. Knowledge is power.
Okay. Boss moves out. Make sure to not heal SotO, until we actually get to the next part. Because again, that minimizes the risk of overhealing her. Oop.
I'm losing hope.
And we're getting in and trying to crowd control the second we land here. And then DPS as much as possible. Of course, right after crowd control is the time to do a lot of damage. So that's also something, if you see a crowd control bar up and SotO is still at like 50% health or so, definitely make sure to deal a lot of damage to the boss first and then go turn in. But we do need people to turn in right now. Please go turn in any essence as SotO is low. We are getting into the phase where, unless a lot of people are holding on to their essence for some reason, we are beginning to need people to be turning in general. Because we are now low on our, basically, essence reserves, so to speak. Ah, excellent. New essence. We don't need to turn that in right now, of course. SotO is above 80%, so no need to do it immediately. And at 30%, boss drops more essence. And get out if you're targeted by one of those circles. We want you to leave the group behind a lot. It's really bad that so many of you are still in the middle of the group. Ugh. Because that means that you're doing a lot of damage. So basically that's what happens. Pick up essence before helping people up. Pick up essence before helping people up. And try, when you get helped up, try to pick up as much essence as you can. Because we just risked losing a lot of essence because a couple of people didn't go out with their big things. And before turning in here, we want to just deal a lot of damage. Because he had a break bar, and we want to deal more damage while we have the buff to deal more damage. And then turn in, basically. Again, we need people to walk out with those circles. You need to check if you're the one with the circle and get the heck away from the boss. Yeah, I'm just gonna move out because you're going to down so many people by not dealing with that mechanic. So those are the circles. We really need people to go out when targeted by those. If you don't... I'm targeted now. You can see my screen is flashing yellow, which means I'm targeted. And I'm going out with mine. And then you can see the DPS is out here instead of in the middle of the group. There we go. Well, we made it through. And of course we got gold, because if you make it through these, you likely get gold unless you have very low DPS. And our DPS is really good. Getting it in 15 minutes, really good DPS. Not putting a finger on that. I think we were generally doing well. I think we should do Umbriel next if not a lot of people leave. To have people warm, but not tired when we do her. We just need to move out of... Oop. Just need to move out of circles, and it should be good. Do 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 do. Oh right, yes, I've gotten it in my head that Umbriel is a woman, but it's true. Umbriel is a guy.
Nice gear.
Okay, we just need 180 PS. Seems like 180 PS minus Demon Knight. Thank you, Callista. Thank you for donating. You're donating a lot of your things. Who besides Bartses thinks they are Alec? Red is 80 PS. Oh, Q. Well, yeah, you're a heal quick. Rats, you shouldn't be giving... Oh, actually, this is good. We'll move Rat into 1. Bloop. Rat to the 80 PS. Keep doing what you're doing. And we're just looking for DPS now. Hey, we just need DPS now. Sorry, say. Do. Sure, let's see, Eleonora. Oh, somebody just left completely, so we just had an A heal spot open now as someone left. So perfect for both of you to be A heal. Eleonora is... sorry, not Megan is Griffin. Where could Griffin be? There. And I want you to go down here to A heal. There we go. Every group should now have the boons and heals, with Megan doing a heal in 7. Doom. Pre-rolls are a little bit off, but this is taking a little bit of time. So I'm going to do a 1 minute ad break just to give us a little bit of extra time to work with. So I'll see you guys in just 1 minute. Thank you for sticking around. I'll deal with the group while this is going on. And yeah, but real life does come up, especially when we're doing like 4 or 5 hours of activities in a row. What? 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 When did that happen? When did that happen? And how? Even if a fractal group merged, shouldn't they take on our message? That's so weird. What was I going for again? It's called convergence CM rotation minus hell demon knight, demon DK. And DPS, and this squad is being chill streamed over on Mook Chivalry. So weird. Anyhow, thanks for pointing that out. People are saying, by the way, strats for Janthir Wild's Convergence we did with Teapot and RT1. Put personal waypoint at your thumper spots and retake that after dropping 50 essence. You can do personal waypoints in there? Ooh, that's good. That's good. Thank you for pointing that out, Arctic Star. But I haven't given privileges, so they shouldn't be able to. Oh, lost sanity. Good luck with that. I'm with you in spirit. I'm hyping you up from the sideline, both you and your wife. Good luck with that. Ooh, that's so exciting. And I'll fully understand if you're not around for the next couple of weeks, because I hear that it gets you get really tired when taking care of a newborn. But good luck with it, and I'm excited to hear how it's all turned out once you feel like you have energy to be back here. Oh, that's so exciting.
Small group? That's what they're calling those stripes near the grove in the reach? Wanderers don't even operate in groups that...
Excellent. Okay. We're going in.
If you say so. If nothing else, I think they must know something.
I think enough people are still here that I'm not gonna do a full on like yelling out stuff again. I think enough people are here that we don't need a super big rewrite, but we need to talk Umbriel before starting her. So, first off, just quickly. Essence management. Don't turn in any essence before Soja hits. Oh, right. It is a guy. I keep saying her. I'm so sorry, Umbriel. I keep misgendering you. The guy Umbriel. Don't turn in before Soja hits 80% health, since we want max DPS from that essence. But also keep Soja above 50%. So, the most important thing in all caps to keep attention. Big circles with numbers. Those are the most important mechanic on Umbriel. When he puts those down, we need to get out ASAP. As soon as possible. I just realized not everybody necessarily knows everything. Okay, they will down you. If there's essence in them, wait for them to despawn before getting that essence. Most times people fail on Umbriel is because they don't respect those circles. When Umbriel is below 50% health, he'll begin combining the circles with another mechanic. The eye above head mechanic. That means you have to look away whenever you see that eye, and below 50% he'll activate it on the third circle. So just always move out of circles and then look away from the circles with your character. Your camera can be turned towards it as long as your character looks away. Those are the two most important things. And please don't rely on stab. Too often it's too little, and it really sucks to get down to the combination. So yeah, away from eye and out of circles. Also the axis CC you the axis, what's that called? Stun lock? No, not stun lock. Incapacitate. No. What's it called when you're standing still and you can't move but you can still act? Immobilize. Thank you, Arctic Star. Also the axis immobilize and bleed. And they stack bleeding quickly. Get on your War Claw if you are worried, and get out. That's the most important things. Let's do a little ready check here, and let's put out a demon slaying station. Actually, I need you to be on 4. Because I need to do 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Do get all the food and the station. This one we want as much advantage as possible. Group 7. Oh, it deleted squad message too? Hold on. Cancel the ready check. Alright. Group 1 to 2. Northwest, group 3 to 4. Northeast, group 5 to 6. Southeast, group 7 to 8. Southwest, group 9. Middle, group 10. Siege, engines, and middle. First boss split. Oop. 1 to 3. Arrow. 4 to 6. Circle. 7 to 10. Heart. There we go. Thanks for pointing it out. Also, I'm live over on twitch.tv/mookchivalry. If you want a gentle guiding voice through this, consider popping on over and listening in. Optional, of course. Let's do our best and have fun. Yeah, you're right. I should definitely get it. Control C, and then get it over into my document here. I generally need to get the full like spiel copy pasted, but it's taking a little while. I am a bearded monkey on steroids. That's how gentle I am. Oh right, 9 is the delete everything. There we go. Get that. There we go. Get some stuff. We want to do Umbriel. You used to copy paste for raids and open world farms. Was headache otherwise. I get that. I'm also nope. We're doing three more. We just wanted to do Umbriel before getting too tired.
Resurrection spells take a lot
cured
of
meat
magic.
flatbread.
The best source
There
of
we
that
go.
here is going to be the essence that Evarks runs from. Bring that essence to me, and I'll do the rest.
By my will. Come here, old friend. Eat my dust. To kill rising.
Okay, so as before, we are starting out with just everyone moving between the avatars of spite, which is going to be group 9 and 10's job in a second here. But the reason we are all doing it right now is because we want to get as much essence as possible at the beginning. Because each stack of essence is basically, think of it as plus 1% damage. You are going to be dealing about 1% extra damage for every essence. That's a simplification. Basically, at 50 stacks of essence, you are going to be getting plus 2000 power and plus 2000 condition damage. And usually you're going to be having about 4000 of whatever your primary stat is for an entire build. So that means you're going to get basically another plus half your power / condition damage again. So that's not gonna necessarily mean exactly 50% extra, but it is in that ballpark. And it's easy to think of it as maximum stacks of essence equals about 1.5 times damage dealt. Oh, also, let's do a little... I love doing these. Prediction. Woo, start a prediction. Are we gonna get Umbriel in the first try? Yes. No.
I can feel the demonic essence.
You have 5 minutes to submit your predictions for challenge points, for channel points. Bet your challenge points. Challenge points. I'm supposed to be over here.
There is that hole.
Maybe we will if the commander doesn't scam us all. But yeah, Umbriel is the most difficult one to get. There is a real chance that we're going to fail, depending on how well people do mechanics, and therefore how much essence we lose without being able to get it to Soja. Excellent. Get that essence that drops from the boss. We want to be at 50 stacks when we start the islands if we can. And then I'll just re-type the squad message to make sure that people are able to get it.
Maybe we can lure out whoever's
And I myself am... I'm group 5, right? Yes. So I'm going southwest. Also, the race is on here. Which island group is good enough to clear first? Throw. Whew. There's not gonna be a huge amount of extra. Right, if you're in the middle, you have to focus on the avatars of spite. The random cryptists basically don't matter. So you should never be in the middle near Soja except for turning in your essence. You should always be attacking the spites, the avatars of spite, wherever they're going to spawn next. You should be able to keep Soja at maximum health by yourself. You shouldn't need us to come in from the islands. But of course, if Soja ends up dropping below, let's say, 30% health, I think a couple of us should go in to the middle and turn in our essence. It's gonna be really bad if that happens, but, you know, we would rather not lose the fight immediately.
Vacate these premises.
That's a good way to do it, Ratalya. It's a good way to say, Radla just did a Spites Rush Soja, arrow to so focus them, arrow to look at her health bar. Yes, that's what we want. We want people to know exactly what they're supposed to do. Not just tell them what's wrong, but tell them what action to take. So the action here is focus the Spites, because the Spites rush Soja. Well, if they keep at it a little bit longer, we're going to be finished with our island, and we should be able to come help. Yes, that's also true. The mid people need to turn in their Cryptis Essence to keep SotO healthy. And yes, that means less DPS, and it means less healing stored up for the boss. And we need our healing to be stored up for the boss for this one. Oop, ah, damn it. Okay. Try to get all my essence back. I am not very good at the game sometimes. Whoop. Commander versus luck. Okay, make sure to avoid overhealing her too much. We want to make sure that people get their essence back again here. Whoever just had to turn their essence in, we want to try to get up to 50 stacks again. So we're focusing on that, focusing on picking up essence from Cryptis that die, and of course keep walking towards the next spawn here. Just pick up this last essence before going to Umbriel. And she is throwing axes out. Be aware that standing in the axes is really bad. So, you know, avoid standing in the axes whenever possible. Also, she has that little AoE around her that deals a lot of damage, especially if you're squishy. Oh, this is dangerous. Be careful not to stand on top of SotO. Even when Umbriel is standing on top of SotO, that's a really dangerous time, because that means it's easy to accidentally begin turning into SotO. And yeah, that can lose us a lot of our advantage. So try to avoid getting on top of SotO by accident. And of course, if you have 50 stacks of essence, don't turn all of them into an almost fully healed SotO to pick up one more stack. That's not worth it. So you can see I'm leaving one essence in there because I'm not turning in my 12 stacks to pick up that one stack. Also, Umbriel will spawn, I forgot to talk about this, Umbriel will spawn at 75, 50, 25 and 1% health. Umbriel will spawn multiple clones that we have to be very careful not to underestimate, because if we accidentally let SotO die when there's clones because we thought we could just burst her, that's also one of the places where a lot of groups end up failing. This is good. Every clone drops essence, by the way, so if you're not at 50 stacks, make sure to pick up the essence by the clones and then go pick up the essence that she dropped. Don't turn into SotO until we get to the next platform, because overhealing her twice is worse than overhealing her once, basically. I feel like we have a good chance here, as long as people respect the circles once they begin spawning. I will begin yelling about them the second they begin spawning, but of course there's a bit of a delay on the stream, so you might not catch it in time. All of that blah-de-blah-de-blah. New essence spawns, and since I'm at 50 essence, Circles, get out of circles. The priority is to get out of those circles. Be away from those circles. And now we can move in after she has dealt damage in all of the circles. Pick up the essence from the people who didn't stay out of the circles. We want to lose as little essence as possible. Then we can always rest the people afterwards. Hey Eliandria, we're killing Umbriel, the halberd of House Arcus. It is a challenge mode convergence. And that means that we are doing... This is the most difficult, I think, out of all of the convergences. Again, not to get gold in, but to complete at all. Out of the circles, get out of the circles, get out of the circles. We can always pick up the essence after the circles. So be very careful about that. Now we can pick up the essence and turn the essence into the rat, to Soja. So yeah, this requires a lot of focus, Eliandria. It's one of the ones that people... If you do a full run, it's usually this one people wipe on, if any of them. Out of circles, out of circles, out of circles, out of circles. Okay, avatars have spawned. Remember that each avatar drops essence. We need as much essence as possible, so be sure to prioritize picking up the essence from the avatars. And then once you have all of that essence, you have to go to help break Umbriel. And then we pick up the essence he leaves behind. Okay, I'm stuck on terrain here. Okay. We are okay here, I think. I think we have a good chance of doing it, as long as we, you know, keep focus on not dying to the circles. We had a bunch of people getting down to the first circles, but then I saw them not getting down to the next set of circles, which means what we want to happen happened. People saw the mechanic that first time and, you know, gave into it, which happens sometimes, and then after that you need Demon Knight gold. That's why you're asking. Unfortunately, we started with Demon Knight, so we're already done with Demon Knight for now. But get out of circles, everyone out of circles, everyone out of circles. But I will be live Wednesday. Wednesday we are going to be doing this is the eye. You have to look away from her, him, sorry, and then pick up the essence. And then turn some essence into Soja, because Soja is getting quite low. This Wednesday, I'm planning on doing... Perlica wants to do some commander training, has said yes to do some commander training. And I want to do that. Basically, train Perlica and get out of the circles, as much as possible. Basically, I want to train Perlica in how to do commanding. And then buy the commander tag for Perlica. I want to generally be doing that for some of our community members. So if you're watching right now and you're thinking, hey, I kind of want to be trained in how to do commanding myself and get a free commander tag at the end of it, then, you know, reach out Wednesday or after that. Pick up essence. And it's fine that, you know, also pick up the essence inside of Soja, because we are kind of getting low on Soja's health. Get out of the circles, though. That's the top priority for everything here.
Just a bit of your soul.
Okay. But either way, I generally like to start my streams with doing at least one convergence, because convergences are popular. A lot of people are doing them. And it's something that's difficult enough that people would like generally turn in to watch the convergence, and then they generally stick around. So I like starting with a convergence. So we could start just doing Demon Knight as a warm-up and then do Perlica commander training after that. And yes, it's EU. It's GMT +2. And it's gonna be 3 p.m. If you write !Discord, I have a Discord where I will also say it just before the stream starts. And if you do !Guild, I do have an in-game guild. In case you want to have easy access to me in-game. That's a nice place to be. I also try to make sure to write out in guild. I didn't today. I did last week, but I forgot today. Still getting used to having that guild. But yeah. There are ways to get in contact with me, and you can find all of those ways by the !Discord and !Guild in chat. Okay. I think we can do this if we are careful and if we are doing well here. Get out of the circles and look away from the circles as well. Especially the 3 circle. You can see here, 3, bam, I, then the next circles. Make sure to pick up people's essence before... Oop. I got hit by the eye, like a mook. But make sure as people get downed, you want to pick up their essence before you want to actually attack Umbriel. 10% here, which means there'll be an essence drop again. Get on your Warclaw if you can to avoid getting stun locked. Oh, and get out of the circles. That's the most important part you can do here. Oh, right, and look away from the circles. Get out of them and then look away from them. And then you can always turn around. Oh, gosh, I got knocked back. Pick up my essence. Somebody avenge me. Pick up the essence. Soja is getting really low. And remember that at 1% we will also have to deal with avatars. So if you have a stack of essence right now, please turn it into Soja to give us as much time as possible for that. Also, as we kill the fragments, they will drop more essence. We probably want to be picking that up and turning it in as we do it, just to make sure that we don't fail here at 1%. That sucks when that happens, and that does happen sometimes. So, you know, just as you attack these, pick up more essence. And now we just have to break bar the boss. There you go. Good job, all. Good job. We got Umbriel on challenge mode. We got gold. We got it. Whew. Honestly, I think it's kind of difficult to get... Umbriel without getting gold. Because if you're not getting gold, you're probably not getting enough essence to actually beat it. So, nice. Very good job, everyone. You bet. I would love to do some raids. Honestly, the only thing that's keeping me away from it is that I've found that convergences are so lucrative for getting more viewers on the stream, and then I've wanted to also, it's been a big demand in-game as well, so I've wanted to do this, and that takes up a lot of hours on these Mondays, which are the only normal day I stream. But there's going to be drops from Wednesday to Sunday, so I'm going to be dedicating some of those days to streaming as well. So yes, I think that's a good time to be doing some raiding. I think that's a really good time to be doing some raiding. Of course not Wednesday, but we could do it Thursday, Friday, that kind of stuff. I'm assuming that Valen has some guides, some video guides on raiding that I can watch beforehand. And then maybe you'd be interested in joining for it, Andor, and making sure that, you know, we have a guiding hand for whenever I inevitably mess up. Raids are easy in normal mode, makes a lot of sense.
Nice gear.
It's cool. I got an add-on that shows me the rolls, so I am on top of what we need. And what we need specifically right now is 1 A heal. And that's it. And then the rest DPS, of course. It's not actually it. It's, yeah. CM rotation, minus DK. And Umbriel. And we need 1 A heal. Usually that's true, Rat, but my add-on basically negates the need for it. If you check the stream, you can see it in action. I'm absolutely in love with the QOL of it. What's the add-on's name you use for boons in the party? Oh, I have to remember that. Is it called Boon Tracker? Something like that? It's not the Arc DPS boon table. That's not the right one. I have completely forgotten what its name is. Anyone in chat remember? Squad rolls. That's right. That's the one. Squad rolls. Can't really find it for some reason. Oh, I forgot. There we go. The group is full. Let's see who joined here. Oh, sorry. Was looking away and talking to chat. We need 2 A heal. Anyone up? Awesome. That's 1. Acolyte of Truth. Acolyte of Truth. There we go. Let me pull you down here. Acolyte of Truth. A heal. Anyone else that just... Oh, perfect. Perfect. Any of you 2 pre to DPS? Or less unwilling. Okay. Adra is a heal then. Adra, there we go. Oh, also let me just pull you down as well. So here, Adra. Okay, I need to get this out of my way. A heal. There we go. And that's everything. Good. Excellent, excellent, excellent. I'm not gonna forget anymore. I can't. I can check. You're an A DPS right now. Thank you for sharing the link, Yaka. I should make a command that's like exclamation point add-ons that, you know, links to What is this? What's going on here? Are we Oh.
I can feel the demonic essence
Oh.
in those high cryptis.
Oh, I left the squad. No, I just wanted to leave the convergence. Oh, damn it. Okay, I'm relogging. Somebody re-invite me to the squad. Of course, public is up randomly. Yes, the biggest noob commander. Whoopsie. That reset everything. Oh no. Oh no. Whoops. I left squad to leave the instance, forgetting that that's not how it works. Could you recom me, Rat?
Making way.
Thanks for telling me, Yaka. I'm just gonna put you all out into different groups after this one. I do have those. I am not the commander right now. Ah, there we go. Ah, there we go. See? Catmander. Okay, so I'm putting myself into this group and we're just going... no, not public, I'm not doing that again. Phew. Okay, good. People were staying, people are heroes. People didn't leave just because the commander is the biggest noob in the squad. Okay. Okay. God damn it. Real Catmanders are pink. Okay. There. I'll put down as slaying... I don't know if it's worth it for any but Umbriel here. Since they are decently easy. I'd prefer to save them for Umbriel and the other ones. Okay. I forgot to do pre-roll ads while we remade the group. You guys just have to do a couple of ads here. Thank you for sticking around while the ads are happening, and I'll see you on the other side of them. We're gonna begin, but you won't miss anything important. Of course, you can stop the ads from happening by subscribing, so, you know, consider doing that. I promise to put any kind of money that people get, that I get from this, towards being able to do more of it. So, thank you. You like the blue one? Yeah, blue one is cool too. I'm a green person myself. I think green is really nice. We have 3 to go. This one and 2 more. The 2 dragons and Hell Sister. Hey, hell sister, just you Mr. Da, da, da. Oh, right. Press P, then it should come up. There we go.
My dust.
The Dragon Hunter is definitely not a healer. And I know that Rat is the ADPS in Group 1. Wait for last person to join. And then we go on whatever top dragon is. If you become commander, you'll be the pink. I get it. Pink commander is awesome. In fact, I'm gonna do pink commander for this run. Just to tempt you a little bit. Necrep, please come in. Thank you, Callista. You're really just funding this day's excursions. I think that's the first one you've sent. The third one you've sent today. Oh, person left. And a new person joined. Okay, we're all in. It's fine. I'm just gonna start it here. I don't know why Hell Sister makes me think, hey, Soul Sister, just da 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 da. But for some reason, every time I hear Hell Sister, I go, hey, Hell Sister, ain't you Mr. Da, da, da. Whatever the rest of it is. Dreadwing. So I think Dreadwing is the ones with the big circles it drops. Don't stand in those, and don't stand underneath it while it's airborne as it crashes, and that hurts. Also, whenever you see it stand up on its hind legs, it prepares to do CC and to push us back and becomes vulnerable to CC. So whenever it rears up, go behind it and prepare to CC. There we go.
I keep losing my concentration. Break those pieces.
Wear him down. Wash the pain away.
Yeah, all of that was text that I should have written before people began to... before, you know, we began the entire thing, but I could feel people are getting a little bit impatient. A lot of people here have been going for the last 4 hours with me, and, you know, at some point you just want to get going on the next one. So, it's nice to keep it up a little bit. But also, Nanas, did you see that this Wednesday we're going to be doing commander training for Perlica? So we are going to train them into hopefully becoming a commander. I think that's going to be fun. Fun. And a big thing for... I am so excited. I think it's going to personally make me feel like I'm doing a difference in the Guild Wars 2 community if I can unleash more nice people as commanders into that community. So I am very excited about the training of Perlica.
Feel the demonic essence in those high cryptids. Take them down, and I can throw that power back.
And you know, watching that is why I was getting to that. Oh, I have to go over here. Watching that is a nice way to get a little bit of training, feel a little bit what commanding is without having to actually dedicate yourself to getting a tag or anything. So I hope you, if you have time, that you want to tune in for it. I'm just gonna redo the squad message, or not redo, but repost it so that people can see where they're supposed to go once we're done with the avatars. Avatar of love. Right, and of course I myself need to go to the southwestern part. Right, 5-6. That eastern part, right, southeast. I'm going to the right one, I'm just getting confused. For some reason, I keep thinking that the first place that we go is west. Like in my head, the southern part down here is kind of west. And then my entire, like, I get so confused. I confuse myself about where to go for these. All the time, for some reason. Dutch roll. Excellent. Group 9 and 10, you're supposed to be dealing with that. I mean, you are moving out there. Remember to turn in to heal Soja if you're in 9 and 10, since we need her to stay up. Oh, right. I forgot to get this back up. There we go. And people have a little something to watch while I'm saying very little. Of course, we're probably all on 50 stacks right now, so resing the people that just lost all of their stacks is probably the fast way to get their stacks back, unless of course you too get downed by things like I just did. Well, at least there's a lot of stacks going around. Whoopsie.
You will obey.
It's a good thing that we're the first island to finish, so that we'll have plenty of time to get back into the middle here and recharge. We're doing fine, rats. Usually we just did Umbriel on gold time. We'll be just fine. That's the spirit. As one of the people who's been here for a while had begun like writing that, hey, we only have this much time left and blah 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 blah, and I'm like, it's fine. We just got gold for like Umbriel, which is the hardest one. It's gonna be fine, you know. It is it makes for a pressured environment to be talking about how much time or how little time is left, especially when we actually have just a bunch of time left. So the other way that they then began doing, which is like keep it up and saying stuff like it's going better on SotO as well, much better. And that sounds awesome, Nanas. I am looking forward to having you there. Alright, lava flows hurt. Don't stand in the lava flows. Lava flows hurt a lot. Don't stand in those.
A swift stream.
And rearing up, which means it's crowd control time. All of the crowd control you have. Wow, we did that fast. Good job, everyone. Good job. And it dropped essence, which means it's time to get yours turned into SotO. Well, not anymore. Enough people have turned into SotO that we don't need any more people to turn in there. Of course, again, we want the healers and the boon DPS to be the first to turn in, because that's less damage lost percentage-wise, because they do percentage-wise less damage. So
Hotter than lava.
be careful here. It dropped everything underneath it, which is a tricky. Oh god. Ah.
We wounded it.
Whoopsie. When it's flying and then drops everything underneath it, that becomes really dangerous, because if you stand directly underneath it when it lands, it can deal a lot of damage to you. Magic missile. Wait, What did I... Oh, there was a lava flow underneath me. Pick up my essence. Don't let it go to waste. I had like 40. Oh well. See? This is why I'm so lenient. Because I need that leniency for myself as well. Because I am not necessarily good at this game. Just experienced enough to know the basics. And to pass them on. I like to think that I'm mentoring okay. But when it comes to playing myself, do what I say and not necessarily what I do. Thank you, old man. I mean, I guess daddy and old is not synonyms, but thanks, daddy. That's true. Works as well. Why are you inside the rock, Dreadwing? Stop being inside the rock. It's confusing. Okay, remember, we don't want to turn in until we reach the next point, because Soldier's gonna take damage anyways. So, you know, to avoid the overhealing that's happening right now, and avoid that happening twice, basically. Because there is going to be a little bit of overhealing, and it's fine with a little bit of overhealing, but we do want to keep it to a minimum. So if we only have the risk of overhealing once instead of twice, that's optimal, right? Nice. We have some good CC pumpers as well. Oh, that's a lot of essence. Someone who isn't maxed out, grab that. Good job, whoever was over there to grab it. Also, be careful for when the dragon comes down. That deals damage, remember? That's why 4 people just got down. I'm gonna turn in. General, Soldier is getting a little low, but we don't want to turn in right while there's while it's, you know, right after a break bar. We want to just give it a little time to get that break bar damage on, and then getting it in. Remember that if you are on full essence and you are not turning into Soldier, then we are also losing healing potential on the essence you could pick up, even if we are getting more damage out of you. And we do value the healing potential a lot, because sometimes it gets a little bit hairy there at the end. On any of the bosses.
Contract accepted.
And crowd control. We got it, very good. Now pump, 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 and then we can heal Soldier once we no longer have the minus, you know, the increased damage debuff. So now that is gone, and that means that turning into Soldier doesn't cost us as much damage as it would otherwise do. Of course, picking up new essence, always important.
That's good.
So we want to get back up there damage-wise. Where am I at? Oh wow, I'm doing very little damage. Actually, I think it's fine for a Q DPS to be like rank 30. That's low end for it, but like we have 10 healers, so that's the bottom 10 ranks, and then 10 DPSs. So honestly, if I'm at about 30, 33-ish, that could just mean that everyone else is doing well. That people are doing their job.
One more thing for my list of accomplishments.
did the Balrimore once before, yes. Do I sound Scottish? I sound a bit Scottish to you, lad. Do I? Well, I can't quite say that I'm Scottish, I can, eh? But I am Danish.
Breathe in some fresh
I'm Danish. I speak Danish in my daily life, and that can sound a little Scottish, I guess. Nice. 2 more to go. Hell Sister and the other one. And thanks for writing that. I lost my overview. Hold on 2 seconds. Let me just... Why can't I pull that? Why were you locked? That's so weird. Oh, you weren't locked. There we go. Bloop. Oop. Do. If we're only looking up for a quick DPS, I just noticed a friend come online, so I'll just ask him if he's interested in filling that slot real quick. Because then that would be the easiest thing, of course. Oh. Gravedigger spam too strong. What is Gravedigger spam? I don't know that.
Strange occurrences are the new norm, especially since the end of the dragon cycle. We send a few insurgents down, start some conflicting rumors about small groups of wanderers.
It's the Great Sword, 50 HP spam ability from Reaper. Ah, makes sense. Nice. Yeah. It'll take about 10 minutes to rebuild squad. Probably.
Your average Tyrian doesn't know that. They can't tell a wanderer from a wyvern.
If you say so. If nothing else, I think they must know something happened. They just don't know who the trip is on.
Honestly, let's just really quickly do a little bit of an... SotO, this one, we need 1 Q DPS. Who are those that are left? It's the Hell, Sister, and Sorrow. From Rot, kind. Joined from rear, then you only missed.
That looks valuable.
Okay. Welcome, Sir Wigglebottom. Which is Igor. You're a QDPS. And it was where that lost the QDPS. That was group 3. No one else mentioned roles. So I'm just gonna assume that the only things we need are DPS. And we're just gonna take Rat, and we are gonna take Conrad, I think. Conrad, you were the quick heal in group 1, right? Because by pulling the boons out of group 1, I can just know that everyone who joins group 1, I just have to pull out and put into something else. Actually, hold on. I really have to do a quick bio as well. I'll be in to fix the squad right after 1 min. And yes, Eliandria, you are right that a lot of both both English and Scottish language has been developed from the Nordic languages because we've mixed in with it a lot over there. So, yeah, you're right. Anyhow, I'll just run a 3-minute ad break because while I'm gone anyway, seems like a good time to do it. I'll be very, very, very soon back from my bio break, and the squad will hopefully have filled by then, so we can just put people out into groups and get ready and go. So see you all in a little bit, and thank you for sticking around. Okay, I am back. Well, then you missed Decima and Korea. Hey, welcome. I was just quick bio. We should just need everyone that just joined to be DPS. Oh, yes, DPS, there we go. So let's get you down there, and you down there as well. And then we'll move you guys back up. Excellent. Okay. We promised people a quick 10-minute break while we remade group. I think it's only been eight or so minutes, so we'll go in, but let people come back a bit. I think there's been enough of a change that it makes sense to do the spiel again. Anyways, that'll take a bit. Virgins. There we go.
Refreshing.
But yeah, there's like, whenever you see an English city with the last part of the name being by, that's the Danish word for city. That means by. So, Visby, for example, is named in the Danish scheme. You can kind of like, I think there are 3 influences that you can see. There are like all of the ones that are Danish, all of the ones that are French, and all of the ones that are something else. There are like 3 of them where you can see like, okay, there are a million of these, a million of these, and a million of these, and they have the different things. Or not Danish, but Nordic. Okay, so the most important thing is essence management. We need to... We lose if Soja dies. And the only way to heal Soja is with the essence that drops from Cryptis. Dgraph says, at this point I'd like to mention Saxony, Sachen in German. Absolutely hilarious history. Oh, I believe it. Conquered part of Germany, lost some while getting other, and dipped out to Britain. Sounds like it. That definitely sounds exactly like, it's also, Saxony is also all of I think it was a French king, a Frankian king that did those crusades into the Saxon soil to, convert them to Christianity or something. Isn't that dropped from Cryptis? We don't want to overheal, so don't heal her until she reaches 80%. But also don't let her fall below 50%. Because Essence is also DPS. With 50 stacks of Essence, you deal plus 50% DPS. Thanks. We just had a lever, but they told me what role they were before leaving, so I know it's just the DPS we're looking for, which is always very nice. They told me roll in Whisper, so it's fine. Alright, so you want to have as much in which group? One QDPS. Okay. Let's see if we can solve that. Pull you back up there for now. Check. We'll get a Q in then. Okay. Actually, it's probably whatever your build usually does, and then switch eagle when flying after boss hits 50%. For the flat 10% damage, rest of fight. If your power, that is.
The compact is sworn.
Striker, your Q DPS, right? Do. But yeah, there are a lot of especially German places that have a huge amount of excellent history, because the entire HRE, you know, the entire like federation of German states, the Holy Roman Empire, that for a long time wasn't, it was like an elective empire, but for a while it wasn't really an empire. It was more like we see the USA today, like independent states that bowed to a federal, an empire power. It was there's a lot of very, very deep history there. Anyways, the next part of this is to say, when someone goes down, please pick up their essence before getting them up. Not losing healing potential. I had 2 O's in that. Not losing healing potential is more important than a bit of DPS loss. Blop. Oh, I had that type. Blop. Note which group you are in and where you have to go. I'll do this again. And Striker, I need to know whether you're a Q DPS, as that was what we were searching for. Okay. They say they can quick. Do. For Hell Sister, there will be the eye mechanic that Umbriel also uses. Conrad should be a Q heal, right? Alright. Why? Oh, did you say that when I asked last time? I was... whatever. We can do it with one less healer. Sorry, group 1. Oh. That'd be fine. Then Rat, please switch Q DPS. Orenai. I don't know where Orenai is. So now I have to go through every single... There we go. You are going to be a heal. This group. Going to move Conrad down here. Awesome. Yep. Should be good. There we go. Oh, right. And for all new joiners, I am... I'm live over on Twitch. Twitch.tv/Mook Chivalry. So if you want a gentle guiding voice through the convergence, consider popping over. You can weigh in on whether I sound more like a Scot or Arnold Schwarzenegger. Arrow is here. And yes, 9 and 10 defend soldier. Right, squad message. Yes. 10 prioritize siege engine and then rat. Allow me to just throw this out again so that people can see it. And then sorrow next and last. Hey, hell sister. Da, 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 no, 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 no. Okay, so if you just join, if you're in group 9 or 10, it's very important that you go to these 3 locations where the different avatars of Spite spawn, especially once the rest of us go to islands. You keep going through these 3 locations to make sure that you are on top of every single spawning one. I mean, I can switch you out somewhere, I'm sure. So, like, you have to do these avatars of Spite. They spawn in, you want to get them killed and then move over to the next one. You can see them, they haven't actually spawned yet. They'll spawn here in a minute. They're always this weirdly a little bit delayed here on the first spawn for some reason. But basically, we kill those, we move on, and they are always in the same order of where they spawn. They spawn out here first, then they spawn over here next. You can see them spawning here in a second. Boop. And it's clockwise, basically, starting from this western point, and then moving over to this eastern point, and then going to the northern point afterwards. So they will spawn up here next. And we expect you, 9 and 10, to meet them every time. Meet, then kill, the next round, the next round, the next round. Except, of course, 10, we expect you to prioritize going out to the siege engines. You can see whenever a siege engine is up that it has this symbol on the map. And it's going to be your job, while we are out on the islands, to be dealing with those. And the avatars of Spite are the only real threat to Soja in the middle. But of course, she will slowly be taking damage from other stuff. So you will be turning in essence to her to keep her up. Because we want we want group 1 to 7, who are going to be 1 to 8, who are going to be dealing with the islands, to have as much essence as possible, because we want them to make sure that they deal that plus 50% damage that gives to the bosses, so that we get them cleared as fast as possible, so that we get as much stuff as possible. Right, so now the champions are spawning. 1, 2, and 3 go stack on arrow. 4, 5, and 6 go stack on circle. 7, 8, 9, 10 go stack on heart. And kill whatever boss is in front of you. The reason we're splitting up like this, of course, is because we want to make sure that we get as much boss uptime as possible with bosses that are as lowly scaled as possible. If we were 50 people, when we're 15 people attacking the boss, it will scale to 15 people. If we were 50 people attacking the boss, it would scale to 50 people. So if we kill the bosses while they're scaled down, we are basically going to be doing, you know, we have less health to go through. Go. Okay. Oh, it is this one that ended up being the last one. I didn't expect the hard one to be the last one, because the hard one has 4 groups instead of 3, but I guess that's just what scaling sometimes does for you. So, now groups have to split out. So group 1 and 2 goes to the northwestern island, group 3, 4 to the northeastern island, 5, 6 to the southeastern island, 7, 8 to the southwestern island, 9 stay in the middle, 10 do trebuchets or siege engines, and then go middle whenever there are none of those up. It happens. Oh. I was busy writing to console someone who DC'd, so I wasn't looking where I was standing. Whoopsie. And since I got downed, I have some extra essence that I need to make up for, so I have to pick up all of the essence that drops before moving on to the next one with the rest of them.
Oh, thank you.
Eep. So yeah, there's not much guidance to be done for this part here, because once you are spread out to the isles, it's just about slowly working your way through each of the lieutenants. which isn't too hard. Of course, dodge roll whatever abilities you see come at you, because they are likely annoying to deal with. I didn't dodge roll. Whoopsie. And that's why they call me the Scam-mander. It's like a commander, but he's worse than the rest of you. Thank you for getting down in sympathy to the people in my group. I'm assuming you all did that to make sure I didn't feel too bad.
Structural integrity.
Ah.
Keep a good man down.
Do 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 do. I'm noticing that not a lot of people are actually going out to meet these. There should be at least 5 people constantly going out to meet these, since, you know, that's the entire job of you in Group 9.
I'll keep it vulnerable. You take it down.
If Rat was actually one of the people watching the stream, I would threaten them to be put into Group 9 if Group 9 didn't shape up. Because they're one of the people that know what they are doing, but they are also trying to troll about it. And I am absolutely willing to lightly have a little bit of a fun punishment for a little troller. But it's not as fun if they don't know what that they are being punished. Yeah, so remember to look away when she does that. That's the eye above the head mechanic that we just bore witness to. And it's one of those mechanics that we specifically have to be careful not to bear witness to. The other things she does is these geometric, you know, hexagons are the bestagon circles. And yeah, standing in those suck really badly. You get a lot of bad stuff from that. So I advise against that. We have a lot of people getting downed here. That's actually really bad. We're losing a lot of essence.
Not enough energy.
I think we might have gotten a little too chill here.
You will obey.
Sharper still.
Target locked.
Whew.
Taking the shot.
80% means another essence drop.
Compact is slow.
Again, we're waiting with turning into SotO until we switch platforms, because that reduces the risk of overhealing her. Yeah, the lava flows hit very hard, so, you know, don't get hit by those. Oop, and there's the eye. And somebody clearly got hit and dropped a lot of essence that they probably should have already turned in. Because I will admit, this is a little bit frantic. We are in a situation where SotO keeps having low health because we lost a lot of essence at the beginning to people missing the lava flows mechanic. Maybe I should have spent more time talking about that. Well, at least people are going to accidentally turn in a lot here, so yes, we'll keep SotO up that way. Careful not to look at the eye, then you can look back.
Sharp blades, sharp mind. I require assistance.
There's a lot of people that are dying to the lava flows, man. The lava flows, they are underneath her too and deal massive damage. Ow. Remember to pick up all of the essence before we move on to the next one. Or the next, you know, part.
Click, click, boom.
That was blast.
Armored up.
I just realized one of the people in the group has the name Hvad har jeg gjort? It's spelled kind of Norwegian or Swedish, so I'm assuming it's a Norwegian or Swedish person. But it also... Oh, SotO's getting really low. SotO's getting really low here. We need everyone to turn in. And we need people to not just yell heal or yell the other stuff. We need people to actually do it too.
Refreshing.
Assistance, please.
To actually write the rest of the stuff. Peterus! Welcome back. And you are absolutely always welcome to yell SotO in the chat. Or heal in the chat. Just don't do it in the squad. Welcome back. You know, that should probably also be an emote. an emote of Soja's face or something that can be called Mook CH Rat. Soja! True.
Making its way to the center island. We can end this here and now.
Whew. I think what we're dealing with here is that a lot of people are just getting a little bit tired. And maybe it was a mistake to do Umbriel first, or you know, earlier, because maybe the fact that people have already done Umbriel, they're like, we already aced the hardest one, so how hard can the rest of them be? And the answer is this hard. The answer is this hard. Okay, more essence drops. Make sure to pick up all of the essence. And probably just turn into Soja immediately. And again, we're being pushed and pulled by a gravity kind of mechanic. And you can not nullify, but you can kind of just ignore that if you hop onto your Warclaw. The Warclaw has enough speed to ignore that mechanic, basically. Avoid looking at her and look back and do all of this. Okay, 10% here. We are going to get our last drop of essence. Let's make sure to pick that up. Oh no, half of the drop is on top of the ledge. Oh no! That sucks so much! That sucks so much! She's cheating! No! I missed it! Ah! It's terrible. That's absolutely terrible. Whew. We still got it though.
Toes might be tingling, but at least that's a few
Very
less of
nice.
Eparch's grunts clawing at our
Just
feet.
sorrow to go.
Head back home.
Whew. If no one leaves, we can rush it. But it will happen when we've been doing it for 5 hours. Thanks for the run so far, Acolyte. You've been awesome. There we go. Also, if you're leaving, but you want to make sure that you get notified when we are online again. Again, I'm not leaving. We have one more bus to go. But if you're leaving and you want to make sure to get notified, you can do that by following the Twitch so that you make sure to get the notification. You can, of course, also go over into the Discord. I have a Discord. You can get it. You can get there by writing !Discord over in Twitch chat, and there'll be a link to the Discord, an invite link. And in there, I'll also be making a, hey, we're going soon, you know, be prepared if you want to be a part of the squad, yada-da-da-da, all of that stuff. Acolyte, which group were you in? Which group were you in?
Your average Tyrion doesn't know that. They can't tell a wanderer from a wyvern.
If you say so. There's nothing else.
I get that, Haru. Anyways, we need at least one A heal. Thank you, Garrick. I was happy to see you here. Have a nice evening. Oh, Garrick, you were Acolyte. Which group were you in, Garrick? Do you remember that? Hey, why is it not working? I guess maybe it doesn't work with capitalization. Yeah, I guess it doesn't work capitalized for some reason. That's weird. Let's put a couple of people in here again. Thank you for the follow. Anything you like in me? You know what I like in you? I like you following along. And participating. I'm assuming that most people who join in randomly, you know, are participating in the squads and then pop over into Twitch. So I'm assuming that you came from there. I like that in you too. Whew. Okay, as usual, there's going to be a little bit of downtime here while we are getting the squad back together. I'm going to run a couple of ads again so that we have the time to make sure no pre-rolls happen during the next convergence. So, you know, thank you guys for sticking around while that is. And if you want to avoid ads, you know, a subscription does that. And it helps me out a lot if you decide to subscribe. So, but thank you either way. That should always be optional. Of course, subscription should always be optional. But if you have your Bezos subscription, your Prime sub lying around and have forgotten to use it elsewhere, you can use it here. You can also, you know, just subscribe for the hell of it. We are beginning to get our emotes. I'll link an emote in chat in a second here while I get the ads done. Bloop. Ads are added. And look at this amazing emote. I'm going to have portals of all the types, but like, look at these portals. Such great portals. Ah, makes me happy. Welcome in. We'd love an A heal. Yeah. Perfect. The rest of you can just DPS. So, Paula. Paula Pew Pew. A heal. In group 10. I said in group 10. Why is this not... Listen to the comment, his random commercials over on twitch.tv/mookchivalry. Hey, Rad, are you actually listening in? Are you actually listening in? Because if you are, then I can move you and Strickermerl around. Make sure that you get your deepest wish to defend Rad. Rat, that's the first part of Radar Merle. Ratalian, yeah. I can't. For some reason, that like Alyna is very difficult for me. Ratalina. Italian. Yes, I think that's the name. It's Italy. It's just Italy. We don't need an A heal anymore. We just need DPS. We know how to pick names. Yes, clearly. Ah, I see that you are rats, because I just hovered over you in chat, and I can recognize the Drex part from your in-game username as well. Nice. Perfect. We're full group again. Let's get going. Let's get that last one out of the way. I am getting really hungry and I need something to eat. Once we're done with this one, of course, we'll go raid some other channel. There are a couple of nice people on. Ida Ace I see online, and Paraxona I see online as well. So, oh no, somebody left. Always these delays. Always. I'm never going to get anything to eat. 'Cause I'm never gonna eat again. These convergences got no rhythm. I don't know. While it's easy to pretend, I know there's no breaks. I should have known better than to command her up and waste my life, blah blah blah. Oh, that would be great. I wouldn't kill for KFC boneless. I don't think KFC is the best of the fast food places, but I think they are very good. Thank you, Conrad, for donating one of the Unstable Rift motivations. Helps a lot towards keeping, all of this going. To those of you who don't know, the Unstable Rift motivations, of course, are worth like 7 or 8 gold each, and one of them are consumed every time we go into a convergence. So people donating those is very nice. If I need to describe Denmark in 5 words, which would I use?
Sharp blades, sharp.
Okay. I can do this. I'll just start the ready check while I'm waiting. All right. Flat. That's the first one. Flat. Trusting. Flat, trusting, historically important, like, or rich history. Trusting, flat, trusting, rich history, and getting radicalized. I feel like we were one of the socialist countries. We're one of the front runners of socialism. The soft kind where we, universal basic healthcare, high minimum wages, all that kind of good stuff. Technically, we don't have a minimum wage. We just have unions that are so powerful that the companies here have to do it, and we do it in a way where companies get a lot of taxes off from hiring and firing people, and help from the state for pregnant people and stuff like that. So it's much easier for them to take the chance and hire someone. It's easier to get hired in Denmark. You have more protections if you get fired in Denmark. There's a lot of, it works very well. We've really hit a niche. And over the last 10, 12 years, our government has just been slowly peeling off all of those things. We're slowly moving more and more in the liberal direction. And of course, I don't personally like that. I know some people do, and it's politics. I'm not going to judge people too harshly here, unless they really love Andrew Tate or Hitler. Or, so, I'm not going to judge people for how they prefer we run society in general. But I very much prefer a socialism type of thing. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday, and right now you can save 50. Hey, I shouldn't read that aloud. I should get paid to read that aloud. Don't they know that I have like 20 people watching me right now? That should easily pay me $1 million for reading that aloud. At least $1 million. Oh. I didn't notice. But it'll be fine if there's one wisp at start. And I get why you'd like to visit. Personally, I would suggest Aarhus over Copenhagen. Copenhagen has a lot of great stuff, don't get me wrong. Yeah, I'm pressing maybe not here, just to allow people to get in. But, I think Copenhagen gets a little bit industrial. It's one of the largest. It is the largest city we have, and by far, like it has 1/5 of our population or something like that. And still, Copenhagen is still small by you guys' standards. Wherever you live, that's not Denmark. Copenhagen is small by your standards. So, I'd say Copenhagen is most of what you could have gotten anywhere else in the world, where Aarhus is doing more of the, we have this cozy, open feeling. There's a lot of culture. There's a lot of culture in Copenhagen as well, but there's a lot of culture in Aarhus. It gets, it has a lot of greenery in the city. It has a lot of history. It has a lot of all sorts of good stuff. So I would suggest Aarhus if you can. You can land in Billund Airport. There's also an Aarhus Airport, but it's weirdly out of the city and stuff like that. I would suggest, maybe if you have the money for it, Legoland is kind of expensive, but landing in Billund, getting Legoland, the Legoland experience there, and then moving in to Aarhus. I think that would be my way to do it. And then I'd stick around in Aarhus. I would probably go to Moesgaard. Moesgaard is a museum slightly outside of Aarhus, where we have it's like made to look like it's a part of the hillside with grass growing everywhere on top of it, and it has a lot of like prehistory stuff, and it's one of those museums where you are allowed to touch a lot more. You can interact with a lot of the displays, and of course it's the place where we keep Grauballemanden, which is one of the oldest bug bodies in the world. So, a lot of good... Oh. Huh. Well, disconnects happen sometime. I did too. Did everyone get DC'd? Was that like a server thing? I think that's a server thing. I think the server just disconnected all of us. Huh. Hello, and Celios, and yeah, I guess I guess everyone just got disconnected. Yeah, expensive attempt then. Yeah. Honestly, I'm going to write a ticket on that, and just nicely ask, like, if everyone got disconnected. Is anyone inside the convergence? I think maybe all of us DC'd. Yep, okay. So, let's talk a little bit about making tickets. We're reporting a bug here. Everyone could report this bug. You know, you shouldn't ask for anything back here because only one of us used the thing, but go say like, this is probably general PvE and environment, and it is inside of the... Okay, maybe it's not general PvE. Do they consider it competitive? No. Where are they putting like dynamic events? Who cares about that? Portals and zone transitions? Point of interest, Vista, waypoint. Cinematics. Player. Anet saw your stream and decided to wipe us all. Yeah, definitely. You would go for dungeon stuff? Yeah, but where would you find dungeon stuff? I don't see anything here saying dungeon. I know. Blog in progress. All of my squad wiped. Not wiped. Got DC'd at once in CM convergence. Got DC'd in CM convergence. And we're gonna say we were inside the secrets of the obscure convergence at 20:00, having chosen our boss to be, what's that one called? It's called SotO. When we all got disconnected at once. My guess is a server hiccup. Either way, that means that I lost an unstable rift essence, an unstable rift motivation to a bug, and if possible I would like that replaced. We all spawned back into the wizard's tower when we logged back in. There we go. Must complete all of the I have to choose a sub area? Like, what's the sub area supposed to... Hold on. I think there's a risk here that when I pick a different thing, it's going to delete all of my text. So I'm just gonna control C this a little bit. Good. Gonna call it portals and zone transitions. And I'm gonna make a little PS. I don't see the subgroup for instanced content or convergences or any synonym for that. Could that be added to the bug reporting system? Let's say thank you and have a nice day. Again, we always want to be nice to the people reading these. The people who read these don't actually have a lot of power usually. Private. I need to say that it was private. Convergence, having chosen SotO on challenge mode. These people don't actually choose their you know, a lot of stuff, so being nice to them is very important. Okay, so I'm back. Had to report that bug. And it's cool, Harambe. Thanks for telling the squad. Okay, okay, we're losing a lot of people here. Which group? Bar Daddy. I'm going to actually. This is enough people. I have enough confusion that I'm going to be doing the big thing here. Going to move everyone into group 1. And we are going to be doing the outie again here. Okay, so edit squad message. We want group 1 DPS, group 2 A heal, group 3 A DPS, group 4 Q heal, group 5 Q DPS. Please move out into the groups according to your role. Enough has changed that I need to make sure to get it back out. Just gonna move here so that somebody can move further on if they want. So if your fill, it's likely that we need a heal the most. And I, of course, am a quickness DPS, even though I pretend I'm not. Okay, excellent. So, I am going to be looking for convergent CM. We're only doing one now. We're just doing CM SotO. And we are looking for 3 A heal and 3 Q DPS. Actually, I'm assuming that Eleonora is sitting in 6 because they think they're cool. So I'm going to search for 2 A heal. I'm searching for only 2 A heal to make sure you get one of those. Mr. Smarty Group 6 pants. Likely we want you to stay heal. Alright, we also need, actually we need one Q heal. Actually we need 1 Q heal. I see. Do. Actually, I just need 1, 2. I just need 1 Q DPS more. Because I too am quick DPS. I've recruited you for the position of Q heal, Eleonora. The least likely role will fill otherwise. Boop. Please jump into group 2 and go A heal. Your group decide your role, basically, and lets me know what to search for. We just need one more A heal and one more quick DPS. Why did you go into group 3 then, Conrad? Ah, makes sense. Still less confusing if you're just in group 1. Eleonora, I've changed my mind. You're an A heal. Congratulations. Sort based on this. Eleonora, I've changed you to A heal, since we seem to just be doing A heal plus Q DPS here. One of each, and we'll be ready to rumble. Drex, I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. Oh, that's the stream alive. I forgot to buy snacks. Usually I've bought like some snacks that I can have down here in front of my computer that I can like snack on if I get really hungry. Just a couple of cookies and stuff like that. But I forgot today. I forgot. So, whoopsie doopsie. I get that Haru usually doesn't work like that. Throws bag of potato chips. Oh yes, a bag of potato chips would work wonders as well. I do have the remains of a bag of potato chips. Like I have some crumbs from eating one yesterday. But it's so little. So little. I get that. I got these with, it's called dill in Danish. Hold on. Oh, it's just called dill in English. So it's potato chips with dill. In Denmark, we have a brand of potato chips called Kim's, which is just a name. It's just the name Kim. And for a long time, that brand had the branding of just being, you know, the guy named Kim was like living the large life, and he was like a stereotype of what you expected, a kind of. If you gave a trailer park king lots of money, that's kind of the stereotype that he was working. And you know, he'd just do his thing, talking about how, oh, let's, you know, release this new type of experimental chips or this type of new experimental chips and stuff like that. It was a lot of fun. Like, it was its own little cinematic universe to see the commercials for Kim's. And they recognized that because when he got, when he retired, they've gotten a new person. And in fact, that new person, they had an entire, like, handing over ritual that where the commercials were stuff where that new person would, like, undermine Kim and make, I don't know what the new person's name is. He's not Kim, you know? But he would undermine him and, you know, release new flavors that did really well, so Kim couldn't really fire him. And then suddenly he, you know, took over the business. It's fun little thing. Look. Oh my, oh, so many. An Om berry cookie. And 5 spicy pumpkin cookies. And peach cookies. And candy corn cookies. Oh, and chocolate raspberry. Oh, chocolate raspberry sounds absolutely amazing right now. I could really, nom 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 nom. Nah, it'll be fine. The healing part is the same as everywhere else. Oh. Cookies sound so good right now. Yep. You in group 2 already? Nice. Okay. Lock subgroups. Okay. If you're currently in group 1, you're DPS. If you're in 2, A heal. And 5, Q DPS. I'll sort people out and then we'll get going. I guess it doesn't matter super much right now because I'm not expecting people to leave before we actually get into the thing, but now I'm just marking people anyways. Making it a little easier in case I misclick something and throw someone in a wrong group. And quick, and quick, and quick. Okay. 3, 4, 5, or 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, 10. You get up into 1, you get down into 5. This is also a huge advantage to this. The fact that I can simply throw people directly into group 1 and I know exactly who they are, so I will have no trouble actually getting them out into different groups. Another chef's kiss move here. Da-da-da-dum. Nine, 10, 10, 10. Excellent. Okay. Let's get ready to rumble! In this corner, we have 50 of Tyria's mightiest heroes. Here to break some stuff and kill some gods or whatever we do for a living. And in this corner, we have SotO, a dragon that has been copy-pasted from the world boss Nabelong and given a couple of new abilities, but practically the same skin.
Another.
Okay. Quick basics. essence management is the most important thing. We need you to not overheal Soja by turning in essence when she's at full health, and to not let her fall below 50%. You heal by handing in essence, and it is the only way to heal her. So we have limited healing. Think about healing her when she reaches about 80% health. I need to get the groups back into the thing. Good thing I copy-pasted that. Let's get you up here. Squad message. We will be splitting up for islands and small bosses. Check your group and go to your assigned location when it's time. Arrow. Circle. Hearts. Where did I put myself? I'm in group 2 this time. Have to remember that. I'm in the arrow group now. So the boss itself, please remember, it will do a bunch of blue lines that knock you up. Be careful not to land in big circles of bad when you get back down.
I chose you.
I think it also goes up onto hind legs to push, and it has gravity effects. So do go on your war claw if you need to get out of some bad stuff. One last thing, then we'll get going. I am live over on twitch.tv, technically also on YouTube, but twitch.tv/mookchivalry. If you want a gentle, slightly tired, guiding voice through the convergence, consider popping by. It's optional, of course. Let's do our best and have fun. Oh, more food. I can't look at more food right now. Let's do a ready check. Banner. Yeah, make sure to grab these. Oh, whoopsie, I accidentally removed the first 3 here. So I need to do like 4, 5. Where's the demon slaying station? Somewhere around there. There we go. Cool. Alright, I did a prediction earlier, and then I forgot about it. Well, nobody participated. I'll just delete it. There you go. Do. Hey, Senor Brightside. Oh, it's Oryx food? Nice. Thank you so much for Oryx food. Don't mind that. I'll be getting on doing Oryx at some point. I'm just gonna assume people are here. I'm just gonna assume people are here now. Also, this convergence is the last we'll be doing for today. We will, once we're done with this, be back on Monday, and where we're going to be doing a single convergence and then go do commander training for Perlica, so we can hopefully get more nice commanders out in the community. And of course, every Monday we're doing this full run of convergences, so if you don't want to miss that, make sure to throw a follow to the channel so that you are here whenever that happens. And also, if you want to support me doing these convergences and doing all this kind of good stuff, you could consider throwing a subscription my way. If you have some Bezos bucks ready, that could, for example, be the... yeah, that's called the Twitch Prime sub, right? The Bezos bucks. You can... I would love to get a little bit of your money. I promise to put it towards doing more of this and more of my YouTube. Buying myself time away from, you know, jobs and economic burdens to be able to get more people through more nice stuff in Guild Wars 2 and other MMOs. Either way, thank you so much. Thank you, Sonja Brightside, DeGraff, Hendel, and Astol for following. It means a lot, and I look forward to seeing you in following weeks. And perhaps even this Wednesday, when we are going back online for that. I think that's gonna be great. And also thank you for, you know, being okay with me plopping myself a little bit here. Because, of course, don't feel pressured to do either. Don't feel pressured to follow me. Don't feel pressured to give me your money. All that kind of stuff is only for... Thank you for following Blitzflare as well. All that stuff is, of course, only for if you feel... like you would get value out of it, or you feel like you have a little bit of money to spare that you don't need for anything crucial in your life. So, you know, all of those disclaimers. With that out of the way, let's get into getting this convergence done. If you are in group 9 or 10, this is very important. This is what you're going to be doing for most of this first phase. You will be moving out to here where these avatars of spite spawns, and you will be killing them as they spawn. Remember, your Warclaw can be mounted in combat, so it's an easy mount to get on. The avatars of spite will spawn predictably in this clockwise pattern. So you can see this was the northern spawn, and after this, it will spawn down here in the west, and then after that, it will spawn... Oops, damn, I accidentally turned into soldier. I am a noob. Oh, let's help that guy up. Then it will spawn here, then it will spawn south, and it'll keep going like that. And you need to meet them to ensure that none of them reach Soja, because they are the real damage that can be done to her. Those and the catapults, of course. If you're in group 10, your job is to go out to these siege engines and kill them every time they spawn. And whenever there isn't... Is it anti-clockwise? No, it's clockwise. Goes here, then up there, then here, then here, then up there. That's like... That's clockwise. That's not anti-clockwise. Rat. You troll. It's definitely clockwise. It goes from here to 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 here. That's clockwise. Yep. I just checked it out an extra time. Oh, right. Now... Arrow heart circle is not anti-clockwise. It's clockwise. It is most definitely clockwise.
Possession thing to worry about?
Clockwise would be circle, heart, arrow. Oh! No, you guys are right. I don't know how to read a clock clearly. You guys are definitely right. It is counterclockwise. It is counterclockwise. Whoopsie. Ignore everything I've just been trying to convince people about for the last 1.5 minutes. It's definitely... it's definitely anti-clockwise. They spawn predictably anti-clockwise. Sleepy. Mostly hungry. And that means that I'm using a lot of the energy that I still have on being chipper and ignoring my stomach instead of, you know, on being present in the game that I'm playing. Okay, I have to remind myself where I have to go now. I am group 2, right? Yep, so I have to go northeast. Northeast. That's over here. Also, we want all of the groups that are out here at the islands to not have to come back, because 50 stacks of essence gives you plus 50% damage. And we want the groups to have that buff to kill the bosses as fast as possible so that we get the best time possible. That means that we're expecting you, Group 9 and 10, to be the heroes that keep SotO alive without the rest of us. Ow. Oh, people are beginning to yell "Rats" in chat already. And I know it's a prank. Conrad has been here for the rest of it. So Conrad is already getting tired too, and is also just yelling "rat" for the heck of it. Actually, SotO is taking a lot of damage. People are not really... People seem to be fighting them in the middle instead of fighting them out at the edges where they should be fighting them.
That feels good. It's too late.
Oh. Hey, mid guys. You should never actually be around SotO. The random cryptis don't matter. Just keep walking out to the avatar spawn points.
Refreshing.
Sorry, my group, we're definitely not going to be the first island to clear now, because I spent time riding instead of actually doing these bosses. Of course, that's why Group 9 and Group 10 are actually the most important groups here, because the bosses out here are not very difficult, they're just mini-bosses. But Group 9 and Group 10 have to keep order, I guess, is the way to say it, while the rest of us get these bosses killed. And it's kind of bad if we need to go in and help heal SotO. SotO should preferably look like she's max HP for the entirety of this phase. I recognize that now that she's half HP, it's more difficult to get her healed up again. So, you know, if you keep her around half now, that means you have begun to do your job as well as it can be done. So it's fine, you know. But optimally, she will never get that low. And don't worry, as people clear the islands, they will come help with this.
Strong. Nice. Very nice.
Okay. People, we need a couple of people from the islands to go in and help heal SotO. Because we can't have SotO actually die while we're doing these bosses. This is really bad. Hey, Group 9, what are you doing? Why are you in here right now? You should never be in here. You should never ever, right? You should be out here. Like, you should be walking these lines out to these avatars of spite. They should never reach SotO. Then Conrad, you're the problem. Wait. Is Conrad not supposed to be mid? Oh my god. It's fine. We're probably going to be okay. But it is
Raw power.
important to...
It's gonna take all my focus to keep it vulnerable to your attacks.
It is actually important, like Group 9 and Group 10, very important groups. Because if no one from the outlying groups had gone in there, there would be a risk that we'd just lost the convergence there. And remember, losing a convergence loses a lot of time. It loses time because we have to do whatever we did on this convergence again. It loses time because a lot of people will leave, and that means we have to find a new group for it, which, you know, takes 10-15 minutes. And it loses money because it costs 7.5 gold-ish to actually open up a convergence. So it's very preferably if we don't do that.
Now you're mine.
Oh, I forgot to get behind the boss, but I did get my CC off, so I feel like I still contributed.
Bring it to me.
CC for everything you have.
A brilliant ember.
Close one. Just gonna turn in my essence here.
There's a blast.
Such a rude dragon standing on the cliffside. Where am I going right now? For some reason, my character didn't want to go the direction that I pointed. Huh. Weird. I must have been pushing something down or something. Oh my god.
Extra juice.
Haru, I don't understand the logic either. Behind gating the convergence, behind the Cryptis motivation. Yeah. I wanted to say like something about, oh, but it's something about separating it from the public version, but like why? Like why? There's just no good reason for it. I mean, it does artificially inflate how attractive the thing is to do, right? Because if you get... Hold on, I just have to stop being tilted. Reset. I'm Zen. I'm Zen. I'm so Zen. Wow. When they cast Master Splinter next, they are actually considering me just because of how Zen I am. Look at this. We're getting through it. It's nice. It's been 6 hours, which is on the longer side of these runs. Mostly again because we've spent a lot of time being in queue. It's taking longer to get new groups this time than it usually does, and of course a lot of people have left comparatively here, but we're here. It's good. You can basically see the mechanics the boss is doing. Oh, so just below 50%, so now is the time to make sure we get some essence to her. Because it's easy to just have her die accidentally here. And the boss just dropped more essence and is getting up on their hind legs to push us away. Remember, if you want to get back quickly, your Warclaw is a good way to do that. And you can see there are these big like circles. You need to stand out of those. You want to not be underneath the dragon when it lands. That can also down you. So when he does this pull effect, you risk ending up underneath the dragon. I think basically look at the red circle as his, like, the place you don't want to be behind. Okay. Remember, it's better to not turn into SotO until we are reaching the next part, just to avoid the risk of overhealing. I don't think we'll have that risk here, but, you know, for principle and all that. Again, even though we're a little disorganized, even though this is a little less... for those of you who have joined in for these last one or two, usually we're a little more organized, usually it goes a little smoother. Usually I have a little more to say on a lot of stuff. But we've just reached a little point of everyone's a little tired. But you can see this big blue ball of he wants to make us go places. Your Warclaw is fast enough to basically ignore that. So if you want to get somewhere around the ball, you can move out of it by that. Again, up in the air, make sure to not be where those are, but also not be directly underneath. That's why one person just got downed. It's because they were directly underneath the boss. We are also not getting the breaks, which is one of those things that we would really like to be. We would really like to be getting the breaks on the boss. Basically, it's whenever the boss goes up on their hind legs, they are going to be preparing to push us away and get the break bar. I'll make sure to mention it the next time the boss does it. Now, we move behind the boss, and then we go break. Because the boss moves, it rears up, it moves to its hind legs, to its back legs, and then it begins doing the break bar stuff. And yeah, I'm also noticing that SotO is low, but I think right now it's less than that people aren't turning in, and more that we are just very low on essence in general, which is a dangerous place to be. But it means that we really do need to deal as much damage as we can to make sure that we get more essence. Because essence is a limited resource. If we have accidentally wasted some of it at the beginning, if we have too low DPS and therefore don't deal as much damage to the dragon, all those sorts of things can compound on each other and make it so that we don't really have essence left over here. But it also makes it extra important. If someone gets downed, you want to pick up their essence before you get them up from the downed state. Because we want to make very sure that we lose as little essence as possible. For this last part. We are coming into it okay though, right here. We are coming into it okay. I still have 20 essence, so I'm assuming a couple of up. Get my essence! I got down! Get my essence! Get it up! Don't get me up, get the essence up! Essence! Okay. Getting this essence, and I'm turning into SotO here. We're gonna be getting one more essence drop after this at 10% health. But that's all the healing we're ever going to have for SotO. It's whatever we have right now, and then whatever we get at 10%. So at 10%, make sure to be really quick, because SotO is being low. This is a... what's that called? It's a risky place to be right now.
A swift stream.
So yeah, this essence. Make very sure to grab all 15 of them. And then get them turned into SotO. And be careful not being underneath us when they land. Couple of us were. Means getting downed, of course. Nice break. We got it here. That was an adrenaline-filled one. That... Whew. Much adrenaline. But we got it. GG.
Let's head back home.
Whew. Scary stuff. Very scary stuff. Oh. Okay. That, however, means that I have to get something to eat. We're going to raid the channel known as Ida Ace. There we go. So I'm gonna begin a raid here. And then in a second, we're going to be popping over there. Thank you so much for being here for this. And I look forward to seeing you again this Wednesday. And we are, of course, going to be doing these full rotations again next Monday. So I hope all of you have a great evening, afternoon, morning, wherever it is where you are. And let's go see what Ace is up to. Looks like they're doing some Mossad stuff. Maybe some raiding, I think. So see you over there.